Hello and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail version what is it, 3.7 main story. So, uh, as you can see, I'm back in the Cyrene POV, but I was planning to explore this zone a little, but I realized the zone is actually really small. But Um, it looks very different if you're not in the Cyrene POV, because it's full of like the different characters. But I was able to talk to Garment Maker in the other POV, so I finally found a use for those roots of time I was getting from finding all the bugs. So I now have, let's see, where are the fruits? They're in here, right? I now have 14 apples. And I've spent one, and it gave me a housing item for the room. I haven't spent any of the others yet, because I didn't know if there was going to be spoilers or not, so I just didn't risk it. But today we are going to be finishing up the story, no matter what. That's why the stream is a bit earlier than I usually stream. By a bit, I mean, 7 hours earlier? Oh, dawn hung? That's because I have something scheduled at night instead. That's fine, because it gives us so much time. And then I'll have enough time to eat dinner before I do my stuff at night. So, that being said, let us continue the story. Hello. Memory gelato. Alright, I died.
おい、しっかりしろ。ダメだ。まずはここから離れないと。待っていろ。
覚えてるかしら。開白の黎明が長い夜を切り裂いたあの瞬間を。紛争の矛が彼の命を奪いかけた。あなたが神を装ったあなたが優しい眼差しで彼の存在を支えたのよね。そしてオロニクスの祭壇の前で歳月のタイタンでさえあなたの姿を見間違えた。まさか私たちの出会いにこんな秘密が隠されてたなんて。あなたを見るのはこれが最初で、そして最後ね。
Look back to the moment we first met. Oh.
記憶の旋律、確かに受け取ったわ。そして奇跡は死を一時的に遠ざけた。彼を聖者の世界につなぎ止める大役は過去のキャスに任せましょう。
Alright. That's March? Yeah.
もうこの化け物たち一体何なの？そう簡単にやられてあげないんだから、あの子と炭鉱を助ける方法を見つけるまで絶対に倒れない。文句があるなら6総評が聞いてあげる。97日もの間、ナノカはオンパロスの各地を歩き続けた。仲間を救う方法を見つけるために。彼女は手にした弓で立ちはだかる敵をこっぴどく懲らしめていったの。そういうことだったのね。私が弓を上手に弾けたのはナノカのおかげだったみたい。
Remember the bow and arrows.
素敵な音色。確かに受け取ったわ。こうして過去の記憶の中であなたはナノカの華麗な弓さばきを覚えた。金色の炎を宿したその矢は未来で星空をかけ、銀河に暁をもたらすわ。
Wow.
大丈夫？ええ、平気よ。ちょっと疲れちゃっただけ。運動不足なのかもしれないわね。
Wow. Does no one go on walks here normally?
3つの運命が絡み合い、共にオンパラスの運命を紡いでいる。普通の運命の後人がガーデンの鏡に痕跡を残すことはない。つまりこの隔絶した星系には指令に匹敵するほどの存在が少なくとも3人は誕生しているということになるわね。
もしかしたらオンパロス自体がアイオーンに一別されたのかも。オンパロスが星々に愛されるために記憶は銀河に助けを求めた。けれどセプターの壁はあまりに強大だった。神様でさえ同じ道を歩む者にミームを一瞬送るのが精一杯だったの。でもブラックスワンはその一瞬を掴んでくれたのよね。
Light up the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
ただその救難信号はあまり好ましくない視線まで集めてしまったけれど、でも今では全てが報われたわ。銀河は私たちに微笑んでくれたのよ。
幸いなことに彼女の記憶に対する理解はずれていたようね。長代月さんがこう言っていたの。記憶はオンパロスに味方しているのではなく、ここで策を練り運命を飲み込む準備をしているのだと。その推理は確かに筋が通っていたけれど、ただこの物語における人の限界を見誤っていたようね。
もしかしたら私の心の中にも企みが隠されてるかもしれないわよ。みんなを幸せにするっていう企みがね。これ
Okay.
からも彼の力になってあげてね、ブラックスワン。
Is Black Swan gonna become a member of the
やっぱり過
Express?
去を振り返るのって心に重くのしかかるのね。それに体力も使うわ。
Ainan.
この儀礼剣をしっかり持っててね。私がいなくなった後はこの剣があなたを時の始まりへ、新しい物語の序章へと 送り届けてくれるわ。その物語の中で、それか数えきれないほど似て非なる物語の後になるかもしれないけど、みんな犠牲になった仲間たちも含めて、私たちが子供の頃に憧れた救世主と一緒に、もっともっと広い星空の下で再会できるって信じてるわ。
たとえ僕たちの力でこの牢獄を破ることができなくとも、僕は待ち続けよう。いつかこの長い輪廻に終止符を打ち、オンパロスの運命を結末へと導く人が現れるまで。
気づけばもう運命の分岐点まで戻ってきたわね。かすかな希望を頼りに、私たちは3000万を超える徒労を抱きしめて永劫回帰の幕を開けた。あの時夢の中に現れた神様が薄い水晶越しに私を見つめてたのを覚えてるわ。私、祖が悪意を持った存在なんじゃないかって一時期疑ってたのよ。でも今やっとわかった。彼女はずっとそばにいてくれた。しかもこんなに美人だったなんてね。
Weave the dream of a god.
因果って本当に抗いようのない力なのね。キュレネのためにもっと言葉を残したいと思っても、それは叶わないみたい。ええ、最後の心を残して最初の種を植えなければならないから。あなたはこう言っていたわよね。神様が涙を流すとき、さざ波に映るのはきっと何よりも美しいものだって。でも知ってるかしら、ホンパロスに心が生まれたとき、最初に目にしたのはたった一つの名前だった。
Parsing object information 093.
093。どうやらもう気づいたみたいね。世界の見方を変えるだけで、時には思いがけない収穫が生まれるわ。そうでしょ？ええ。この数字をひっくり返すと、私たちが信じてるあの美しい永遠が姿を現す。エゴ。そう。真我が。
I see.
急がないといけないみたいね。
I don't think I would have gotten ego from 093, but that's fine. That's like child.
村のみんなを守れるようになりたい。でも僕なんかの力でできるだろうか。あまり考えても仕方ない。とりあえず父さんに言われた畑仕事を終わらせよう。
心の中の英雄は幼い頃から私たち二人のそばにずっといてくれた。ファイノンはいつだって強かったわ。でもあの心に残る一筋の希望がなければ、彼を縛り付ける運命と輪廻に押しつぶされていたかもしれない。その一筋の希望を彼の心に届けてあげられたら、きっとこの先もくじけずに立ち上がってくれるはずだわ。そう、ほんの少しの火種があれば、その小さな光を守り続け、 燃え盛る烈日になることができる。でももう力が残ってないわ。心の中の英雄を彼の姿で形作るのはできそうにない。そうだ、それなら彼に信託を残しましょう。
Reclaim a pale dawn.
その願いを胸に歩んで闇を切り開く旧世の英雄になって。信託が示した通り、汝は開白の黎明が訪れるまで灼熱の太陽を背負い続けるだろう。進み続けるの。この世界を背負って開白の英雄、無名の救世主が黎明をもたらすその時まで。これであなたの眼差しはオンパロスを貫いたわ。そう、終わりから始まりまでね。急がないといけないみたいね。最初のさざ波が私のすべての始まりだった。1、2、3、4、5、6、7。それは記憶に散りばめられた音符だと思ってたけど、本当はずっと前からこの世界にあったのね。オンパロスがどう生まれたにせよ、今ではこんなにも温かい。初めて出会った時の旋律をもう一度私に送ってくれようとしてる。あのシンプルで美しい旋律を。扉の向こうから麦畑の香りが漂ってくるわ。賢いあなたならもう気づいてるわよね。過去をたどる旅の終着点、オンパロスの最後の切れ目。それが私たちの故郷よ。これで帰れるのね。準備はいい？ええ。記憶をすべての物語の始まりに置き、最初の一石を投じれば、オンパロスの最後の切れ目は閉じられ、オンパロスの因果の輪は永遠に銀河に刻まれることになる。もしそれをしなかったら、その時はこの世界も遥か天外の銀河も壊滅へと落ちてしまうかもしれない。そんなこと私たちが許すわけないわ。そうでしょ？もちろん思い出すわ。エリシオンのあの木のこと。一人立ち尽くし、どこにも行けず海を眺めながら永遠に届かない彼岸を思い続けていた。でも今は小さな船がその木から取った願いの種を乗せ、遠くへと漕ぎ出した。船の影はすぐ見えなくなってしまうけれど、でもその願いがいつか海の向こうで花を咲かせると知った瞬間、きっと幸せで胸がいっぱいになるでしょうね。なんだか 私もあの木のことが恋しくなってきちゃったわ。さあ、一緒にお家に帰りましょう。それを手に祝祭の庭に戻り、記憶の序章にして懐かしい歳月をつなぐの。一緒に帰りましょう。
Return to the girl's homeland.
そういえば最後の音符は、あ、そうだったわね。実はずっと私が持ってたの。これは「と」、そして始まりの音、最初の出会いであり、そして終わりでもある。エリュシオン、すべての始まり。まるで時が静かに息を潜めてるみたい。そして疲れを知らない風と波の音。祝祭の庭に着いたわ。ここは私たちが初めて儀礼剣を手にした場所。それと私たちが初めて日記を書いた場所。これで記憶の旅もおしまい。序章が定まったその先に待つのは3000万回を超える再会。繰り返される果てしない別れ。ドレミファソラシ。そして数えきれない出会い。シラソファミレド。なんて幸せな音階かしら。キュレネのため、救世主のため、オンパロスの枝や葉のために、私はこの愛の物語をここに残すわ。歳月の大河を遡り、未来の風景をここに届けてちょうだい。誰も覚えていないその永遠の地で、今まさに開拓の神話が幕を開けようとしている。
Let the ripples of causality spread, narrating the prophecy of Flame Chase.
これで終わりかしら。意識も記憶も消えていくみたい。風はこんなにも暖かいのに、どうしてかしら。体が震えてる。寒いのなら暖かな場所を探して一緒に休みましょう。暖かな場所。そこがどこかわかったわ。40504093365 3、2、5、2、
万物は同源で
4、9、
蘇生もまた同じ。
7、2、0、6、1、8、6、0、0、2、1、6、9、4、5。トリスビアス、ケリュドラ、ミツキなのか、タンコ、ヘレクトラ、ヒヤシンシア、カスライナ、アナクサコラス、アグライア、メデイモス、キャストリス、セファリア、キュレーネ、そしてあなた。ほら、すべては紡がれた物語に記した通りに。
And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey. Those who chase the flame, in turn, let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
私は世界を見る眼差し。幸運よね。巡る因果の中で誰も神の導きに頼らなかった。ペンを手に奇跡を綴ってきたのはずっと私たちだった。私、どうしてまだ。そうだ、モモは。どこ？まだいるの？小さくなってる？そういうことね。記憶が風とともに消えるとき、愛もまた種を残し、愛恋へと姿を変える。デミウルゴス、キュレネ、ミュリオン。最初のフィリア09-3に戻った。でも私の魅力はやっぱり変わらないわね。最後のさざ波が大樹に潤いをもたらし、そこからピンク色の桃が実を結んだ。
こんなに一緒に遊んでるのにまだ名前を聞いてないよな。
もう何回言わせるの？君が覚えてないだけ。私の名前はリウィア。リウィア。今度忘れたらもう教えてあげないからね。
リビアか、覚えたぞ。俺の名前も覚えておけよ。俺は
ペソでしょ。とっくに覚えてるんだから。ふん。
うん。
そういえばキュレネって名前はペンネームだったわね。眠くなってきちゃった。居眠り妖精さんがまた心に入ってきたのね。最後の記憶も遠ざかってく。目覚めた時、世界はどんな姿をしてるのかしら。確か赤子の鳴き声、それから私の名前、エリュシオンの娘、え、に、
So that did.
これ以上は秘密。
Hmm. I mean, we all assumed she was Alicia from the beginning. Like, it's never really been a secret. Kind of the same with the Acheron. The world's worst kept secrets.
同じ種でも育つ土が違えば似て非なる花が咲く。でもその花を本当に美しく輝かせるのは世界中の人々の心なの。どんな好きもそれはかけがえのない大切な愛。その全てを感謝しながら受け止め、幸せな心で応えていく。ねえ、私の一番好きなお話を覚えてる？水晶の花が美しいのは小さな妖精の瞳を映してるからなの。銀河の星々は知ってるわ。私があなたと一緒に紡がれた物語を書いた妖精だってこと。そしてあなたの心の中で私はきっと一番のお気に入りになる名前をもらえるはず。だって私たちはいつも心が通じ合ってるんだから。
ちょっとそんなに焦って書かないでよ。
落ち着け。一筆一筆にもっと思いを込めるんだ。時間ならたっぷりある。
ああ、オンパロスの異例の月には地上の争いが全て静まる。異例の月第11の日の夜、死者は最後の別れを告げ、聖者たちは抱擁を交わす。雪が舞う中、燃えるかがり火が悲しみに沈んだ全ての心を照らした。重たい雰囲気を想像したかもしれない。でもこの日は泣き声よりも笑い声の方が大きく響くんだ。人々は知っていた。別れは次の出会いのため、悲しみはより深く愛するためであることを。だからこそこの日は彼女にとって一年で一番好きな日だった。同じ一つ空の下、月が満ち欠けを8度繰り返す間に、13人の英雄たちが壮絶な女子詩を紡いだ。1に8を足し、さらに13を足せば答えは2つの11になる。
ここからはキュレネの口調で書いた方が良さそうじゃない？
同感だ。
それから1を加えましょう。今までとは違う1、前へと開拓を続ける1を。 11月12日、3000万回の命の中で灯った13人の英雄たちの一つ一つの火種が軍政の間に広がることを私は願った。それが叶えば、この物語を知る人々が銀河を見上げるとき、驚くべき光景に出会える。天を埋め尽くす星がピンクに染まって、そのきらめきが13秒後にそっと消えるの。なんてロマンチックなのかしら。けどそれは奇妙な光景でもあるわ。でもね、それでいいの。彼らはその疑問を心に抱いたまま考え続けていくんだから。エゴとは何かを彼らは愛し傷つく。彼らは怒りを覚え、3000万もの挫折の中で砕けた心を何度も何度も繕っていく。それでもどうか忘れないで。火を追う旅は喪失の道。辛いことがたくさんあるかもしれないけど、私たちは決して一人じゃないわ。彼らは喪失を知り、そして最後に喪失を選ぶ。この世界のために、共に歩む仲間一人一人のために、自分の心を捧げ、他の誰かの心を受け取り、そしてそれを伝え続ける。心の数だけこの世界にはエゴがあって、生命の第一原因があるわ。それは永遠に唯一の答えを見出せない。たとえ愛でさえも。でもね、人々が夜空を見上げ、星々をたたえる決意を胸に消えゆくすべてを愛そうとするとき、その優しいピンク色で愛は必ず答えてくれるわ。これは愛にまつわる物語、そして愛にどう答えるかの物語でもある。私たちが紡いできた物語も、あなたがこれから紡ぐ物語も、きっとこれまでとは違うロマンチックな物語になるはずね。そうでしょ。
ロマンチックな物語ならやっぱりハッピーエンドじゃないとな。もっと自由な発想に満ちた結末を迎えた方が断然いい。伏線と物語の筋道が全て結ばれ、言葉を紡ぐ筆が自由になった今、ありったけの開拓の信念を込めて、最も純粋で鮮やかな終止符を打とう。
光、空、海、星、種、花、鳥、希望、愛。それは私の世界に対する最初の想像。オンパロスの物語を私はこの言葉たちと共に語ってきたわ。そして最後に明日についての物語、あなたに捧げる物語よ。
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and
All the
I.
baby
Fading
hairs.
homes, frozen rhymes, are traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. I'll walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's right on you. Woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing a song of reverie. Please stay true. Cherish your memory. Go with love, your hearts, your tears, rivers flow. As gardens grow, I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon. After the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true. Blossom and spring renews, bringing colors every hue. Tomorrow's life, tomorrow's life, are walking step beside you. Now stay true. The winter's right on you. Woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our journey.
Amphorius, Eternal Land, the end. Late act, we still don't know who March 7th is, of course. We don't know who Saritra is? Oh no, Saritra just wanted to be anonymous, right? That makes sense. Dedicated to the hero within, me. May this journey lead us starward. This is the Temple of Time. This should be when our we can float around as Mem. Wow. This should be when our train first crashed. Because we did see Mem when we first crashed. Why didn't we see Mem like out over here? Oh.
俺たちだけで何とかするしかないな。
まずは安全な場所を見つけて拠点にしよう。周囲の建物や彫像を見る限り、オンパロスには間違いなく文明がある。だが、ここの人々が俺たちに友好的だとは限らない。
何度巡り合ってもいつも初めて出会うみたい。その度に愛は必要な輪廻を打ち破る。ピンク色の明日へ飛んでいくの。
まだ早いし、どこか行こうか。
Alright. That's the story complete. And that's the new light cone. Oh, more for the book. Right. Race unlocked. Using ultimate enhances basic attack into one instance of joint attack. Alright. This. So I know gaining a stack of epic is supposed to be like a saga, like that kind of epic. But me. Oh, welcome. Friend only recently got me into gachas and you've been meaning to try Star Rail? Let's promise you won't spend money. Yeah. No, like, especially if you start Star Rail now, I believe you're getting the Dawn Hung for free still, and then Archer. And now they're letting you get the new Trailblaze paths right when you finish like the first major story, like after the tutorial. So after you finish the Eurillo 6 story, you get all of your Trailblaze paths unlocked. So you don't have to wait to go through like Amphorius to get the Remembrance path, for example. Which actually, I got a new light cone. What is this one? Damage when the Trailblazer specifically equips it. All LA damage is increased. And the okay, well, you know, we'll use it because I had to give Hyacine back her light cone. Yeah. And Star Rail, I would say it's... I don't know if I'd consider it a difficult game, but like some of the endgame modes can be difficult. But they give you quite a few pulls, so you can easily go through this game free to play. Just remember you're not going to get every character. You're gonna have to use some of the like free light cones. Like I'm about to level up this one. And it's a free light cone. And I still have a bunch of materials from getting stuff for Hyacine. Damn, I've actually been playing some Genshin recently as well. Because I got back into the game because of Flynn's. And it made me appreciate how much quality of life is in Star Rail. Because Genshin, they're working on it, but they still have a ways to go. Let's see. You may spend $5 to $10 every so often if you like it enough. Yeah. So if you're spending that much, I would recommend the like daily pass. Let me the store. The express supply pass. Because this is $5 and it as long as you're logging in every day, it's very worth your money. Genshin walked so others could run. Yeah. Yeah. No, because like they've been slowly adding in new things for Genshin. And some of those things I wish they would add to Star Rail. But they're still like very, very basic things. Like I can't log in to Genshin with my controller. I have to use keyboard and mouse because I'm playing on PC. Whereas for Star Rail I can hit X and it'll bring me into the game. For example. But they're slowly fixing it. Got a new... Oh, I can have mem. Cute. But I like my profile picture, and I don't think I'll ever change it. Ma'am. If you do decide to play Genshin, though, like, there's a lot of just, like, character story and, like, exploration you can do. And it's really good for that. The main story can be hit or miss, because they do talk a lot. But I always thought the characters were very charming. Which is something we don't really get as much in Star Rail. You play 14, you're used to Oh, you're not used to Genshin Yapathons. You don't know. Because I play 14. And I know. Like 14's not as bad. Because at least there's substance in the yap. Yeah, I heard this As I've Written should have some epilogue in it though. Maybe I should check it out. Loading Exomyth. Well, let me write my story. Oh, we get one for Sayumi. Oh. Oh no. Alright, well, sorry, Sarini. We'll get to that later. Let's load Exomyth instead. Alright, time to read. This page of story comes from the 23,570,001st eternal recurrence in an eternally peaceful 80s Elysiae. Imagine if the prisoner of flame subjected to ceaseless suffering still resolved to protect himself once pure. Wait, is that a typo? Still resolved to protect himself once pure self. I think they meant his once pure self. Even if just for once. The bulrush withered, the wheat fields burned, and wind chimes swayed amidst the monster's roars. The scorching soil burned the young man's skin. Before losing consciousness, the last thing he saw was the tall sword master in black, raising his gleaming blade amidst the black tide. Painon, Finon, wake up! Irene? The white-haired man startled awake beneath the shade of the tree. The sunlight spilling through the dense leaves stung his eyes. In his momentary daze, he mistakenly thought his childhood friend was standing right before him. Was I hearing things? Well, I should go meet Cyrene now. Can't miss something important just because of an afternoon nap. Finon stood up and dusted off the dirt on himself. After strapping on his sword, he walked towards the shore. Villagers greeted him along the way. Hey Finon, want some freshly baked bread? Don't be shy. He knew that Livia had gotten oh, that was Livia, my bad. Well, I'm not fixing it. I'm better at baking. So he didn't hide the bright smile on his face as he jogged over and took the bread basket. Smells great. Our grapes are in the usual spot, so why don't you go grab some too? Iso, who was working in the wheat field nearby, straightened up. Mr. Finon, make sure you avoid the colorful bread at the bottom of the basket. It's Livia's new recipe. Even the little chimeras in the village didn't want to bite. Even the little chimeras won't eat my bread? Iso realized his mistake and rushed over. He took out the colorful bread from the basket and stuffed it into his mouth. His eyes and mouth were all scrunched up as he struggled to swallow. Finally, he barely managed to utter a compliment. But I love it the most. Finon doubled over with laughter. So you're in your 40s now. Stop calling me mister. What? No way. You're the one who protected Hades Elysiai's peace all those years. What if you age... Oh, so what if you age slower, Mr. Finon? Even when my hair turns gray and I can barely walk, I'll still call you that. There are rumors outside the village about a war called Flame Chase raging wildly. Who knows? Aquila might come crashing down any day now. Even if Aquila falls, I'll help hold things together for all of you. His sincere gaze seemed to indicate this was no empty promise. After saying goodbye to Livia and Piso, Finon continued towards the seaside. Humming a tune under his breath, he soon arrived at the dock. His childhood friend's grave lay here. The man cut away the leaves around the grave with his sword, carefully wiped away the dust from the engravings on the tombstone, and placed the bouquet before the grave. After finishing all this, he slowly took out the still warm bread from his basket, enjoying a moment of rest while gazing out at the ocean. The sea breeze suddenly turned fierce. On a nearby hill, the man glimpsed a figure in black, an old acquaintance with a sword, gazing in this direction. The white-haired man swallowed his bread and rushed towards the black-clad swordmaster. Unexpectedly, this time, the figure in black didn't vanish like before, but stood their ground waiting for his arrival. Dark waves rippled across the distant horizon. As they faced each other, the bulrush beneath the black swordmaster's feet was burning. After a while, Finon was the first to break the silence. I've been wanting to tell you this. Thank you. Back then, you drove back the black tide and protected Hades Elysiae. So, Livia, Pythias. All these years, we've always seen you as our deliverer. Not a deliverer. I am but a prisoner of flames. But I've always been on your heels, Finon said firmly, raising the sword in his hand, which was identical to the one wielded by the black-clad swordmaster. Look, I had it forged by a renowned grand craftsman. Black-clad swordmaster slowly exhales. Tell me its name? Dawnmaker, Finon said with a laugh. He watched as the fragmented waves drew closer to the edge of the sky. With it, I've been protecting Hades Elysiae from the black tide time and time again. The black-clad swordmaster sighed again, muttering under his breath. Hyacinthia, your advice, I've taken it to heart. I tried to protect my sense of self, but look, Kaslana's wish has never changed. What are you talking about? The black tide is approaching from afar. Prisoner Flames, no. Nameless hero, will you join me in protecting Aedes Elysiae? The black-clad swordmaster gazed at the tranquil Aedes Elysiae before him, and at the white-haired man who called him a hero. Those eyes still held their pure cornflower blue. Wouldn't hurt. After all, it's just this once. Unconsciously, he held his sword across his body as a faint flame kindled in his chest. At least, for now, this flame was no longer hollow. Oof. Are all of these going to be sad? So this is the... If Finon had followed his dreams and just stayed in Aedes Elysiae, where he would have remained happy, the poor boy. I don't want to be sad right now. What do we have? Delta ME13. We're not going through that. Oh, my rewards. I have to read all the... Oh, but if I read all the chapters, I get an accessory, which was something new they added. Actually, I was wondering how you get that. Okay, so it is technically worth it to go through the Cyrene story. Not right now. Oh. That wasn't there before. Some system hours ago. Rappa? Boothill?
兄弟とタンクを見つけるなんてよ。そんなすげえもんよく持ってたな。忍者のジョーちゃん。
大嵐の神の神通力により人体から発せられる超低周波を感知する忍びサイエンスアイテムだ。
何語だそれ。ところでよ、探してたやつも見つかったことだし、そろそろ芝居をやめたらどうだ。なかなかうまく演じてたが、どこのブラザーハムだあんた。巡回レンジャーになりすますとはいい度胸じゃないか。
はあ。カーボーイ忍者さん、なぜ突然そのようなことを？まさかモンキーローグ忍者にそそのかされ邪道に落ちたか？
ふざけんな。俺はシルバーガンシュラさんだ。
Yeah. Sparkle.
だから脚本にこんなオーバーなキャラを入れたくないんだよね。君とこの身内くりんな忍者のお嬢ちゃん、演じにくいったらありゃしないよ。花火監督は変人がお嫌いなの。
無駄口はいい。いえ、目的は何だ？
仮面の愚者に悪意なんてないよ。ただ芝居を見てカードを並べてるだけ。大切な2人の役者が宇宙をさまよってるのに、君たちったらいつまでたっても見つけられないんだもん。仕方ないから手伝いに来てあげたんだよ。じゃなきゃこれから誰を相手に遊んだらいいの？
鉄棒の災いが宇宙を脅かしてるっつうのに気にも留めねえとはな。愚者の器もその程度ってことか。
レンジャー、 正義の名を借りてるからって人に指図できると思わないでよ。それに君だって私利私欲が全くないわけじゃないでしょ。この神々を巻き込んだ戦いに乗じてあの足の折れた狼を助ける方法を探してたんじゃない？
それ誰かに話したか？
花火だけが知ってるって言ったら信じる？安心して。あの伝説の人物に迷惑をかけるつもりはないから。ただ空振りに終わったのを見てからかいたくなっただけ。
ったく兄弟とタンクを助けたことに免じて見逃してやっからとっとと消えろ。さっき言ったことを忘れんなよ。ボスには近づくな、侍と。
心配しないで。花火監督の次の脚本は足毛さんが主人公だから。
Oh boy. Oh, there's another one. But I believe the one they're talking about is it La Mancha? It's like the leader of the Galaxy Rangers. It's like the only ranger we know about. Me this one.
列車組が
Oh,
先頭に
Jade.
立ち、銀河連合軍を結成したおかげで宇宙の文明は壊滅の脅威から救われた。そんなことはもう言うまでもないわよね。列車組の支援によって市場開拓部からの圧力がある中でも、こちらは業務を着実に進められているわ。戦略投資部からの感謝を受け取ってちょうだい、姫子さん。
戦略投資部が災害対策で尽力してくれたことは世界中の皆が知るところでしょう。ただ最近は外敵の駆除や災害支援以外にも何やら忙しくしてるようね。
ええ、今回の銀河連合軍の凱旋は全宇宙が団結して壊滅勢力に立ち向かえる可能性を示してくれたわ。戦略投資部では今回の戦いで得た経験を分析し、次の危機が訪れる前に効果的な災害対応システムを確立しようとしているの。
カンパニーが率先して壊滅に対する防衛線を築いてくれれば、それは全ての文明にとっての希望の光となるでしょうね。
そのためにも請求列車の支援は欠かせないものよ。鉄母の件が落ち着いたら改めて姫子さんに連絡させてもらうわ。
You know, I'm glad they're giving Jade more screen time because she kind of got really shafted in the Penacony story. It's like they had her banner and she just, we know nothing about her. Even now. Let's see, Galaxy Rangers. Oh, yeah, the Galaxy Rangers are a very eclectic bunch, but they are very much in that sort of like heroic, we go around and save people kind of thing. So it being corny makes sense. That's just how they are. I think the Jing Yuan wants to be a Galaxy Ranger, but he has too many responsibilities, he just can't. He would make a good Galaxy Ranger, though.
ケイゲン将軍、
Speaking
久
of,
しぶりね。フゲンさんは無事に戻られたかしら？
彼女は今回 本当に死の淵をさまよったようだよ。
砲丸は鉄母が放つ万物を消し去る一撃を目にし、それは避けようのないもので、生き残る見込みは皆無だと告げた。
しかしそれと同時に獣人将軍から巨帝すでに敗れ吉凶今や明らかという知らせが届いた。ただそれだけしか言ってくれなかったが、
Are they okay?
なんと分かりにくい。君の姉弟子ももう少し詳しく説明してくれればいいものを。おかげで気が気じゃなかった。
気が気じゃなかった？将軍、嘘をついていますね。
そう目くじらを立てないでくれ。将軍にはこういうのも必要なんだ。
この戦いで泉州の兵たちは危険な状況に置かれながらも一歩も引かなかった。彼らの犠牲と貢献は報われるべきだわ。同盟が必要とする人滅の金色の血は七死人が一つ持ってる。それはオンパロスの英雄カスライナが命を賭してナヌークから手に入れたものよ。彼はもうこの世にいないけど、あの子は彼の記憶のかけらに触れることができるわ。おそらくカスライナはオンパロスのためにスイカも辞さなかった盟友にこの金色の血を託したいと願うでしょう。
そうか。泉州同盟を代表しオンパロスという世界とその偉大なる英雄、そして民に心より敬意を表する。たとえ一瞬のことだったとしても、人の身でアイオーンに傷を負わせた偉業は宇宙に永遠に刻まれるべき功績だ。
But is a memory of golden blood good enough? Or is the golden blood actual? Scary. No, it's all good. It's fine. We may have attacked a god at some point.
ブートヒル、
Boot
危
Hill.
険な戦いだったのに無事なようで本当に良かったわ。
生まれつきタフなもんでな。それより謝らせてくれ。列車からの連絡を無視しちまったこと。
あんたたちが最前線で戦う勇士はカンパニーも泉州の軍も目にしてるわ。レンジャーの勇気ある助力に心から感謝させてちょうだい。
姫子、そんな堅苦しいのなしにしてくれ。俺はレンジャーのボスでも何でもねえから。呼びかけに応じてくれたやつも多くなかったしな。ただま、この戦いに集まったレンジャーの大半は壊滅を不具大天の敵と見てた。旗からそりゃ命知らずの集まりに移ってたかもしれねえ。
それに戦いの後、あんたとランハさんはあの子とタンコを連れ戻してくれたでしょ。列車組は感謝してもしきれないわ。セプターが壊れてからオンパロスの聖域は長いこと乱れてたし、位置を示すシグナルがあっても二人を見つけ出すのは簡単なことじゃなかったはずよ。
もしかするとあのジョーちゃんの忍術は本物なのかもね。
そういえばランハさんはどこに？
ああ、心配いらねえよ。他のレンジャーたちの手伝いに行っただけだ。請求列車の言葉は俺が伝えとこ
I have letters. Okay, no more memories. A brief message. Is it brief? To the conductor. Please forgive me for leaving without notice. I know you're doing all you can to recover the car belonging to me and Gelato. I wanted to say goodbye before leaving. But the difference in time flow between the outside world and Emphorius no longer permitted me to stay. I saw the look in your eyes. It was the same one I saw when you spoke to Mr. McHale and the others. I didn't want to trouble you with unnecessary worry, so I'm leaving this message. I'll bring both of them back safe and sound. This is my promise. You know me, I can never break my word. This is also the duty I carry as an express guard. I don't know how long this will take. If you ever feel anxious, read this message. Maybe it'll ease your mind, even if just a little. If Gelato were here, he would probably say there's still a mung bean soda in the fridge that he hasn't finished and wouldn't want to waste. Please look after March until she wakes up. Goodbye. Don Hung. Yeah, the best way for me to like summarize Amphorius is, well, similar but not exactly the same as like Shadowbringers, I suppose. Actually, are my friends in their rooms? There's Puffball. What are you doing here? That's fine. Alright, alright. Not in your room, I see. Are you in your room? No? Oh, something's going on with the lights in here. That's fine. It's, Amphorius was a very long story. Because we're in 3.7. 3.7 was finally finishing up the entire story. Okay. What about my room? Puffball's here too. Oh yeah, my cat. My trash cake. Actually, so now that we're here, let me go to the Exotail. I can start turning in... Oh, there's a quest? Oh. Never mind, I guess I'm doing this quest. No, it's not voiced. Hi! Miss me yet? Welcome to the story we wrote together. This page of eternity exists because of you. What? Cyrene, so you're still here. The young girl smiled faintly. She had foreseen that at this moment you would hesitate, sigh, or pose a question. A moment later, you too regained your senses. The her before you was nothing more than an ink trace left from the past, able only to carry a message, unable to exchange words. Sorry, this was the only way I could leave you a message. Gelato, we've come such a long, long way together on the path of remembrance. Even though the Amphorius in my memories will forever continue its cycles, feeling the Iron Tomb in the past. But those who remember you, this story and this eternal garden will always stay by your side, as part of As I've Written, continuing to trailblaze with the Astral Express. The girl paused for a moment, blinking her eyes. I'll take them across the stars. Even though it's hard to guess what you're thinking, Gelato, a heartfelt thank you would surely make the little flower in your heart bloom, right? Thank you, Gelato. Oh, that's right. If you have time, can you please visit me in that little village in the memory? Who knows? I might have prepared a little pink present for you. What? Oh wait, I think I know what she's talking about. Wait, no. Because I think that was from a different thing, though. I see. Oh, Hyacinth. Why is Celiosi a child? Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you? Like this? Smiles, laughter. A warm smile is most important, Lady Celiosi. Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you? It's only been a few days since we last saw each other. How'd you get so tiny? Ah, it's you, the child of humanity who ascended to the skies alongside Hyacinthia. It's a pleasure to meet you again. I've now returned to my original, pure state. I'm no longer a warrior goddess wielding a spear, nor the all-seeing Theosynthetos? The what? I am but an ordinary young girl. Even so, Lady Celiosi's way of speaking proved quite persistent. Actually, I think Celiosi's current state has a certain beauty in its contrast. I feel the same, just like during that action hour when a sun shower fell on that bright afternoon. Doot, doot, doot. Little Ika, you shouldn't say things like that. No need to hide it, I can understand the winged beast's words. Despite her appearance as a child, her age far exceeds that of ordinary people. The Pegasus is right. Despite my age, my mind may not be as mature as Hyacinthia's. What? I joined the Twilight Courtyard precisely because I wanted to become a physician and study ways to connect with the hearts of the children of humanity. It's wonderful that Lady Celiosi has such thoughts and aspirations. However, it's no easy feat to become a doctor. You'll need to master entire manuals worth of knowledge and learn to handle all sorts of situations. For example, what should we do if we encounter patients causing trouble in the courtyard? Causing trouble? Meld with their hearts, understand their needs, patiently guide those with genuine difficulties, and politely turn away those who make unreasonable demands. You were gonna say melt, didn't you? Don't be ridiculous, I did not misspeak. Lady Celiosi is very talented. With time, she'll definitely become an excellent physician. Doot doot. I see. But how do I give them... How do I give them the fruits of time? Tell me, garment maker. Let's see. Go and ask the friends you know well. Hey, do I not know these friends well? Should I go to the Express? Well, that doesn't make sense, though. Does it? Oh no, where are my friends that I know well? I guess I don't know them as well as I thought. I'm missing 3 treasure chests here? Where? Oh. This garden is the final page of As I've Written. My friends! They're up here. Oh no, are these two arguing? Partner, you're finally here. Every time Professor Anaxa and Aglaya stand together, it means Akama is about to be turned upside down. Even now, I can't let my guard down. What are they talking about? I heard all of that. Nothing major. I just wanted to find someone to discuss the new Titan myths circulating on the streets lately. What did I tell you? Even without the golden thread, the illustrious Lady Goldweaver still loves keeping tabs on everyone. And you, Finon. As luck would have it, I also know what you're about to say. Finon's just like that lady, not letting even the smallest detail slip by. Whose student is he really? Stop arguing, we're all his teachers. Partner, what are you talking about? The Titan myth circulating on the streets. I have a bad feeling about it. Could it be that one called A Hidden Hatred, the butterfly in the tree? A girl named Menestia caught Circe's attention while studying at the Grove. Circe's discovered that her closeness was merely to gain academic guidance, which made their relationship grow complicated. Professor Anaxa, may I continue? Why are you asking me? It's about Circe's. What does it have to do with me? Or what does it have to do? Well, after all, some people think that the Bow of Rift and the Chrysalis of Gold depicted in this book are alluding to a certain new cycle. Oh? Oh no. Years later, their successors' relationship deteriorated to the point of becoming sworn enemies. During one encounter, they accused each other of not even deigning to look at one another properly, and nearly came to blows. Oh, and there's a postscript. All myths get embellished by later generations. These two titans weren't as lovey-dovey as the legends suggest. They just had some occasional collaboration. So, Anaxagoras, what do you think? If you ask me, there's only one redeeming quality about it. A bit of occasional collaboration. All myths are mixed with later embellishments. Blah, blah, blah. Indeed, that's quite an astute observation from a scholar. I was the one being hesitant with my stitches. Did I hear that right? Aglaya actually praised Professor Anaxa to his face? Since regaining my sight, I've resumed my work as a weaver. Stephona from the bookstore commissioned me to weave a Titan mythology-themed tapestry for her shop. Though, after hearing these new versions circulating in the streets, I started contemplating how to arrange and edit them. Well, that's rare. Since when did the Lady Goldweaver start caring about what others think? After all, these new pair of eyes are no different from those of a child first observing the world. There was still so much to see and learn. The people of the New World deserve to learn about the history through a better story, don't they? Ah, speaking of which, we have someone right here. Gelato, I heard you're planning to take the story of Amphorius beyond the sky. To weave a tapestry, wouldn't his story make the perfect blueprint? Leave it to me. I'll write with absolute fairness and objectivity. Then I'll look forward to the day when you bring the story back again. Anaxa.
教職に就くにはうってつけの組織のようですね。
Oh, I can give him. Okay. Is there anything you want me to remember? Take this. This is the Philosopher's Stone, once hailed as the supreme crown of alchemy, possessing it meant gaining all wisdom of this world. But compared to the knowledge of the entire universe, it's merely the tip of an iceberg. Nothing can grant you wisdom except the realization that we know nothing of wisdom at all. I hope this will help you remember that. Oh, okay. To Gelato, through your collective power, I've completed this life's greatest research, and the performance could have ended. But in the mind of that Antikytheran, I saw boundless knowledge beyond this world. On the final stage, I witnessed you achieve the miracle of defying destiny. It is these mysteries I still cannot comprehend that unlock the riddles confining our world, so that our endless groping in darkness shall not be in vain. Therefore, having glimpsed the truth beyond the cave, I must never cease my quest. No matter what form Amphorius continues to exist in, I shall continue to carry reason until I reclaim the truth, once again surpass and desecrate that which is more divine and magnificent. You can consider this Philosopher's Stone as my reward to you. I hope you'll treasure this alchemical miracle containing all the wisdom of this world. When you encounter fools who won't listen to reason, use its hardness to knock some sense into them. Anaxagoras. Thanks, Anaxa. Actually... Aww. He said, Amphorius, see you tomorrow. That's so sad. Here, have an apple. Are you getting all serious all of a sudden? Oh well, you left me no choice but to solemnly pull out this thing. Originally I wanted to entrust Dawnmaker to you, but it has witnessed too much pointless bloodshed. I fear it wouldn't make for an appropriate gift. As luck would have it, Cartonis made a batch of replicas while forging it. I'll let you keep this one as a memento, partner. Aww. To my friend Gelato, a hero once set his own flesh and blood ablaze, forging a longsword to cleave the darkness. Back in the wheat fields of Aedes Elysiae, my mother told me this nursery rhyme when I was young. She said that the hero never really died and would one day come back to us. I believed it with every fiber of my being. But he never came when raging fires burned the fields to ash. He never came when the endless black tide swallowed the world whole. I've lost count of the hopes I've held, the prayers I've sent. Let the hand of the clock dripping with golden blood reset again and again, leaving tomorrow a dawn that'll never break. When dawn fell to earth, it was you who showed me the way forward. It was you who shouldered the weight of countless core flames for me. It was you who saved me from the hell built of withered bones, and wrote a new tomorrow for Amphorius. It was you, the hero I've been waiting for, and it was you who showed me that I too could become the hero within, forge my own destiny, just like you. Please accept this creation forged in the same furnace as the Dawnmaker, proof of our battles fought side by side. A nameless mass of molten iron, hammered by scars and tempered in suffering, spinning through countless cycles of time, finally taking shape under your gaze. May it give you the courage to believe in the arrival of dawn, my hero, Phainon. Phainon's story is so sad. Alright, Aglaia, I have a lot of apples. Okay. Have apple. You must be familiar with this item. It's the talisman made of femoral stone that the non-hearing, non-speaking girl gave me. I'd like to pass it on to you. Though it no longer possesses Menestia's divine power, it remains the purest symbol of romance. May the spirit of nobility forever guard your journey. Dear Mr. Gelato, I once threaded needles through the world's changes, trying to weave a beautiful destiny. We chased the flames in solitude until the ashen light descended from beyond the sky. Now I rarely set aside my heavy loom to weave for myself, yet you're about to depart, your fading traces beyond even the reach of silk threads. The ornament I gifted you bears no divine essence. It was handcrafted by me, something I had cherished and carried up everywhere. For I wish not to make it weighty, but rather like a feather resting on your wrist, adorning your form, illuminating your soul. Even I cannot see the future you will step into. I shall pray for you. The trailblaze weaves star rails that intertwine like silk strings for this universe. May those silver strings guide your way and resonate for you, Aglaia. Alright, I'll grab my days, because I like my day. Oh, actually I have to chat with them. Never mind, we'll see what this is first. See, the nebula blooms with radiance, tracing the silhouette of a garden. A newborn world is about to sprout. This scene is the ending of As I've Written, and also the origin point of the Amphoreus in the real world. One day, it will give birth to true life. The people in the memory will be born one by one, awaiting for you tomorrow. The stars breathe silently. You're certain that the fruit of Amphoreus has been planted. But what about its cause? Until that day comes, the journey continues. Endless possibilities unfold beneath your feet, and only the memory remains in yesterday. Perhaps there's still something I can do. You recall the promise of Trailblaze. The story of Flame Chase will echo across the stars. People will remember that Amphoreus was a brilliant, magnificent world. You think you can let more people read As I've Written, preserving the memories of this world. If you do this, their causality will become more stable. You can't be certain, but you're willing to believe. What matters is that this is a promise, shared between you and many others. Perhaps it's time to fulfill my promise. What do you mean, fulfill my promise? What? You want me to show people the book? That's fine. Let me go to Hades Elysiae. She said to meet her here, right? Oh, I got a readable. Oh, hey, Gelato, I've got something for you. Come and find me in the remembrance. Alright. I found you. They say kindred spirits, even when traveling different... Wait, what? They say kindred spirits, even when traveling different separately. What does that mean? Do they just mean when traveling separately? We'll eventually arrive at the same destination. Perhaps that's why we've reunited here in Hades Elysiae. I thought I'd never see you again. At least for this moment, we meet again, don't we? After defeating Iron Tomb, I walked alone for a long way back on the path I came from. To give this romantic tale a proper beginning and end, I've used up all my ink. Perhaps this is our final meeting. Though the story of Amphoreus has reached its final page for now, your own story still has many chapters ahead. If you ever find yourself stuck on a page, remember to keep looking forward. After all, if someone's waiting for you in the past, then surely someone must be waiting for you in the future too. Just hearing that sounds so romantic. Alright, I'll keep you in my memories. What a coincidence, I was thinking the same thing. We shared some peaceful, beautiful moments together in 80s Elysiae. Back then I asked you, when you look back on these times, how'll you picture me? I kind of forgot about that. I remember every little moment we spent together. What about you? Have you kept me close to your heart? Remember to review as I've written often, and let us keep you company. Next, based on your memories, I'll recall those days to 80s Elysiae as the final photograph to accompany you. At that time, the ripples of past reverie will carry stories and meet you once again. Oh, I'm feeling kinda sleepy. Oh.
そろそろ目を閉じて夢の中で会いましょう。
Why was that line voiced? Oh, goodbye. And I got a pink ribbon. Oh. Small Rini. I guess this means I can keep getting my memory shards if I need them by talking to her. Alright, then let me go to my room. No, I guess I go to the party car. Okay. Wait, as I've written... is in my room? Okay. I was just gonna decorate, but I guess the book's here too. So, Gelato, you're saying you want to mass print the text of As I've Written and publish it as a book? Not a bad idea. However, any publication on the Interastral Network must go through the IPC's channels. I'm not sure how they'd feel about this. Don't worry, we have allies. Yeah. Aventurine! My boy! We've already discussed the details of this project with the Business Consolidation Department. The verdict is approved for execution. Thanks to your experience, or our experience in Eurilo 6, you're able to close this deal. Rather than focusing on short-term gains, establishing a model of preservation will be more beneficial for long-term development. Besides, safeguarding new and growing civilizations is precisely what the Strategic Investment Department was made to do. According to Dr. Ratio, establishing a consistent understanding of Emporius across the cosmos will aid its future, to a certain degree. Of course he has to mention Ratio. That's right. The Interastral Peace Entertainment will handle the publication of As I've Written, and the IPC will cover all related expenses. As for liaising with the various planets, we'll leave that to the Nameless. Okay. I see you've long been prepared, as expected from the Throne of Worlds of Emporius. Perhaps soon it'll be time for the young ones to take charge of the Express. Don't sound so world-weary. Well, we've got plenty of youth left. Even though the IPC is helping out, knowing you, you definitely want to go check it out yourself, right? Go ahead then, and sow the seeds of civilization. Create a story that belongs to you. Okay. I don't know what that means. It's a story that belongs to everyone. Keep going. It's like an unwritten rule among the Nameless. Press forward and see it through to the end. time is of the essence. You head to Bellabog. Alright.
この喧騒に感謝してください。
Bellabog wasn't affected much, thank goodness.
思考同士が
Do I
衝
have like
突
an
している音です
actual
か
class? Yes, okay. Meet the Supreme Guardian, alright. Off we go to clip off 4th. Seala's here. I mean, Pella's here too. It's been a while, Gelato. I heard you were coming, so I invited Seela as well. The kids at the orphanage are too scared to even go outside now because of the destruction. Never mind that. What did you want to talk about? I have a book. I know you don't like to read, Seela, but I have a book. I recounted the story, I guess. I heard the whole cosmos was shaken up by what you did. Pretty impressive how you managed to sort everything out. Thanks to Miss Topaz's anti-iron tomb vaccine and our timely shutdown of the engine of creation, Bellabog was able to avoid another crisis. Don't worry, the reconstruction plan has been affected, but I must say, even a tiny ripple in the universe becomes a tsunami when it reaches frontier planets. The same goes for Emporius. As a similarly developing civilization, we are willing to contribute to its future. Goodwill is like a torch. It can only burn brighter when it's passed on. I'm not one for fancy words, but if you need help, I'll definitely be there. Oh, right, Gelato. I've got something to ask you. Come with me later. Okay. What's so secretive? Don't ask, just be there. I'm not playing around. Oh, okay. Look! Honorary member, you're finally here. My legs are going numb. Hook, what are you... I heard from Clara that she was using Diggertron to help with mining. The power was too much and she fell and broke her leg. I'm afraid she won't be able to take interstellar flights anymore. She wants to hear your fresh stories from beyond the sky, so she won't have any regrets. What? Something feels really fishy here. Just take it as the truth. Don't worry too much about the details. Honorary member, you'll help Hook out, right? Well, since you all say so. Retell the story to Hook sentence by sentence, especially those thrilling adventure parts. Naturally done in the voice of a bath sprite. Wowza! Legends, galaxies, giant monsters. So cool. I knew there are so many interesting things beyond the sky. Julian and the others wouldn't believe me. I'm gonna tell them right now. Sprang up from the bed with a whoosh and dashed away in a flash. Yeah? What about her leg, Didn't she hurt her leg in that fall? Perhaps your story was so fascinating that it cured her without any treatment. Admit I was just playing around earlier. I just wanted to see you. Children are all like that. All that fuss for nothing. Well, at least she's okay. I should get going. Keep an eye on Hook. Make sure she doesn't pull any weird stunts. Alright. Nat. The children's energy seems endless. Ah, to be young. By the way, that book seems really interesting. Would you mind sharing a copy with me? Next time a child is being difficult, I can use it to comfort them. Feels like you're treating this like a fairy tale. What's wrong with fairy tales? That story contains defiance, courage, and love. Exactly the qualities children should learn. Besides, writing fantasy tales is quite challenging. Must believe in the existence of beautiful things to write about them. In my opinion, sometimes adults need fairy tales even more than children do. Okay, Nat. I mean, um, since you've said so. Thank you. Now, could you sign this for me? And add a little message, too. There's a word for this. Ah, yes, book signing. Consider this practice for future book signings. A message? What should I write? May we meet again among the stars. Well written indeed. This makes me the first owner of your exclusively signed copy. I'll pass this book down through generations. 500 years, 1,000 years. As long as children keep growing up, and children's children have children, it'll never be forgotten. After all, some things must be remembered. Like that Supreme Guardian. Like all the acts of defiance that occurred among the stars. Dr. Natasha, I brought them. Here's that book. I can't remember all the details in it. Well then, shall I tell you the story again? Aww. Oh, now I need to go to Fu? That's the option you would choose. Oh, you're in the worst brute. Oh no. Yeah, brute with like randoms can be rough. That's why I always do roulettes on Summoner. Just in case I need to res both healers. Oh. Well, I guess her friend's fine then if the sigil's there. Hey, Fu. So, Junior Sorer, great changes are coming. Why not join the Yukui as the Master Diviner? That way I could catch a breather too. General Yao Guang must be joking. If I stay on the Lo Fu, I'm sure to inherit the position of general. If I transfer to the Yukui, I'd be nothing but a mere Master Diviner for life. How could I not see which path holds more promise? Junior Sorer's optimism is truly delightful. Looks like optimistic... Why did it disappear so fast? Looks like optimistic general is a Lofu specialty. Your visitor's here, so I should get going. Gelato? What perfect timing. I was just about to visit the Astral Express. What's the matter? Alright, have my book. Oh yeah, stories. After obtaining this book, I only knew that golden blood was reaped in this battle, and thus it was deemed a great victory. Did not know that within the golden blood lay such a stirring and tragic story. Shortly after the fall of Iron Tomb, the Alliance gathered all the generals to discuss their next course of action. The records in this book should provide them with additional support. What should we do? Rest assured, whether through opera, storytelling, or crosstalk, the Lofu never lacks ways to spread stories that capture people's hearts. Besides, the Alliance has been fighting battles everywhere in recent years. There's been plenty of tales about valor and victories. The word hero already carries weight in people's hearts. The faithful adaptation of this as I've written within the Alliance is most definitely assured. But from what you've said, if we want it to be remembered throughout the cosmos, the Lofu alone may not be enough. This matter requires the Skyfaring Commission's assistance. Go talk to Yukong. I will inform her of the full situation. Okay. Oh, I can just teleport there? Oh. Yukong! You don't want to know a character with a very sad backstory? Yukong here. I think... Isn't Yukong also very old? I don't think she has much time left as a Foxian. Radiates sadness, yeah, she sure does. A false sky sealed by a pantheon. An exploration of challenging taboos one after another. Sounds like some kind of fable. I can make you a promise that the Skyfaring Commission will provide its full support for matters relating to As I've Written. From now on, the connections between Shanzhou ships will grow even closer, and I'll have merchant vessels export As I've Written to our allied fleets. With the convenience of the Whistling Flames Guild, this matter should be handled quite smoothly. Though the Lofu emerged victorious in the Battle of Iron Tomb, we did not escape unscathed. Your safe return is truly a blessing. It's all thanks to my companions. Back when I was a pilot, I used to go on adventures everywhere with my companions in our star skiff. Even though we always managed to get out of sticky situations, we'd inevitably get a stern talking to when we returned. Those were the reckless days of my youth. If I had to choose again, I'd probably walk the same path, same as your account of the trailblaze in your book. I'd like to ask you a personal question. What do you think about this journey to Amphorius? An unforgettable journey. Oh, and what an unforgettable journey it is. I can tell you'll cherish this memory for a long time. Memory is quite a peculiar thing. Why do some of these things auto-advance when I'm not? Sometimes I think it's a prank by the Glowswather? Glowswather? What? Ooh. Other Foxians, the Celeste. Okay, I guess because it's zooming out, maybe. Whether Foxians, the Celestials, or the Vidyadhara, they all possess lifespans far beyond those of short-lived species. One of the downsides is that it's not easy to forget. For us, history feels like it happened yesterday. Just precisely because of the memories of war remain vivid, that the Alliance stays vigilant and ready. The Legion is growing restless, and a fierce battle seems inevitable. We cannot and dare not let our guard down. Ah, look at me, what am I saying? Be it the Aeons or the war, these topics are too grand. We shouldn't let them consume too much of our thoughts. Regarding As I've Written, I'll do my utmost and won't let these heroic deeds be buried by the stars. Is it the Monument of the Three Nameless? Oh. Oh, okay. Yep. These nameless. I was like, what nameless in the Shanzhou? Right. Oh, Micah. Mikhail always welcomes visitors. For those who lose their way, he never fails to point them in the right direction. But there's no confusion in your expression. I'm guessing you're not here for answers. I'm here to tell a story. That's right. Together with another author, I wrote a book about the Trailblaze journey. This time, I'm here to tell that story. I want to share this experience with those who came before. Alright. Let's tell them what kind of story this really is. But yeah, so much has happened in Amphorius. How could I sum it all up in just a few words? The story, I'm afraid it's going to take a while. Let's start with the world of Amphorius. A world that defies destiny. It was a world born of conspiracy and sin, yet burned away alongside destruction. Before the cold and heavy destiny, it did not fall, but destiny itself did. For the meaning of the journey. Yeah, the closed world embraced the stars. Before your arrival, Amphorius was virtually unknown. Thanks to the Express, it broke free from its cage and raced toward the stars. Trailblaze isn't just about moving forward, but also the responsibility of connecting worlds. After this stop, you seem to better understand the conviction behind Akavilli's departure. Did Mikhail feel the same way when he stayed in Penacony back then? Looks like this Trailblaze. Is the starting point for our next destination? No, it's a story I'll never forget. I've made up my mind. Let me start from the beginning. We spent countless moments in this dream within a dream. As the story ended, a certain emotion in your heart grew stronger, like a burning ember. News doesn't travel as fast in dreams. Every plot twist in this story caught me completely off guard. But thanks, I guess that's all that needs to be said. I think Mikhail would be proud of you all. Thanks, Micah. Oh, Robin, but a hologram. The journey against the destruction and the stories behind it should be known by more people. I know a few publishers who can make dream bubbles based on sample books and put them on the market in Penacony. However, as you know, Penacony is a realm wrapped in syrup. I worry that epic tales of heroes might be too heavy for those living in dreams. All we can do is put it on the shelf, whether it survives the competition, or too many uncertainties. But I think, Gelato, you should just follow what your heart tells you. People can only tell stories they truly believe in. Once you've made up your mind, go see Dr. Edward. I'll convince Mr. Odie to help out. See you later. Alright. In Penacony, dreams must conform to reality, and as I've written is no exception. What will you choose? Lucky for you, this is a dreamscape where furniture can talk. Why not hear what they have to say? But I'm asking my furniture for advice? Alright. A vase with flowers in it. It looks quite expensive. As you approach, a languid voice echoes from within. Here, Captain, do you remember me? I've been watching you for quite a while. Tell me your story and I'll teach you about niche art. As long as you immerse yourself in your own world, you won't get hurt. The vase is immersed in its own world, completely silent. Right? A vintage-style phone stares at you, occasionally rolling its eyeballs like an owl. Captain, did you know that I wasn't always a dial phone? I used to be an owl, but I'm not an owl anymore. I'm a dial phone. Okay. Want to take a guess why? If you know, you know. And if you don't, well, no amount of explaining will help. Riddlers need to get out of Penacony. I agree. You approach the control console, and the four control levers wiggle excitedly back and forth, as if waving at you. Captain, look at me! I'm the control stick, and I'm an expert at controlling hearts. Trust me, just tweak the ending a tiny bit to make it less perfect, and people will absolutely go crazy for it. The control stick shakes, making loud creaking noises. You take the furniture's advice to heart, which provides practically zero guidance. Yep. Looks like it's up to you to make the final verdict. After all, you're the one who lives through this story. Should I make some changes? As you know, nothing is taken seriously in Penacony. Even heroes' tales of blood and tears are just casual gossip over dinner. You remember Clocky, Brother Hanu, Miss Note. We were all living legends once. If, okay, if, as I've written, gets passed down in the same mocking way, is that really what you want? It didn't show Miss Note. I wonder if that's because she's part of the fake collab story. You probably don't get that dialogue if you haven't done it. But Clocky and Brother Hanu is pretty sad, yeah. I believe him at Amphorius. Yes, the answer was crystal clear from the start. The story of the three nameless is the best proof of that, isn't it? Gonna tell the story as I've written. Love, friendship, rage, regret. Such a tiny dream bubble contains such complex emotions. Like pouring a whole bottle of vodka into a dolium. Thank you for providing the memories. Here's my verdict. It's bound to be a huge hit. Even if the results aren't what we expected, I can still have the heroes tap dance in the vortex of Genesis. That'll be just as big a success. Just kidding. Rest assured. I'm a professional dream bubble collector. I know what can and can't be successful. An old Odie. And so, as I've written, it was published in Penacony. Some guessed the Alfalfa was behind it, and they weren't wrong. With such a big favor ready for the taking, why not use it? Let the young folks keep stirring things up. Who knows? Maybe they'll actually change the universe one day. I see. Thanks, old Odie, I guess. Asta? Back to the beginning of my journey. This is the space station I know. It sure is. Hey, Pappy. You on your phone, Asta? Right, let's send the damaged ships to Pierpoint and have the IPC foot the bill. Of course, always. Oh, if it isn't Gelato. Perfect timing. I've got good news and bad news. Well, which would you like to hear first? Bad news? Now that I think about it, starting with the bad news might be a bit too abrupt. Let me give you the good news first. Why even give me the option, then? Remember that star knot I gave you? The good news is that I got one from a space pirate. His fleet was dispatched to fight against the Iron Tomb, and that star knot was destroyed. I've reposted my purchase order. It'll be tough to find another seller anytime soon for a ship of that size. Oh, seller. Actually, I'm here for Iron Tomb too. And I recount the story. I have to say that this idea is way more interesting than the researchers' projects. It's a shame you don't need funding, or I'd definitely invest a few 100 million credits. Thanks. I took an elective called History of Frontier Planets back in my student days. The professor warned us on the first day not to take everything at face value. Many worlds add exaggerated elements to their local hero legends, claiming their ancestors' bloodlines are inherited from some eon. Eventually, having an extraordinary origin story became quite the trend. But isn't that how stories work? When enough people believe in them, they gradually become reality. I'll get As I've Written added to the space station's required reading list. Researchers may not be interested in mythology, but once they hear it's Madame Herta's project, they'll get as excited as Peppy seeing a spacesuit. Oh boy, yeah, that's true. They're all Herta simps on this space station. Speaking of which, where's Herta? Madame Herta has overexerted herself. She still needs some time to recover. Who said that? Oh, hey, a small Herta. A mere Lord Ravager isn't enough to make me overexert myself. I just wasn't online, that's all. The IPC keeps pestering me about forming some alliance. I got tired of their nagging, so I just turned on auto-answering mode. Oh right, Gelato, I've got some more good news. After Iron Tomb fell, the scepter was ruined, but Screwy and I managed to salvage a majority of data. Okay. They're crucial for the newborn Amphoreus. Let's call it that for now. If things go smoothly, the world's evolution can skip its inorganic life phase and take a big step forward. Besides, the last extrapolation record, the one when you acted as the world-bearing titan, is crucial. The Trailblaze will replace the destruction and purify this world. Scurry has signed a special agreement with the IPC. They will closely monitor the state of Amphoreus for a while. Oh? So what happened to Cyrene? As the heart of the scepter, she too filled the cosmos in the instant when Iron Tomb swept across all the existence. She became the memory of the stars. The surging imaginary energy enabled her to create a miracle. With herself as the cradle, she closed the cycle of causality in Amphoreus, making a world emerge from the memory zone. Of course, I know you just want to hear the outcome. Let me put it this way. She is just sleeping. Maybe she'll open her eyes again as a pink memo sprite and once again embark on a journey to meet you. That had already happened in the past. In her subjective time, everything has become eternal. She was smiling when she left you, so don't be sad. She'll tell you the same if she were here. Okay. How long until a new Amphoreus is born? I can't make any promises. That planet will gradually become how you remember it to be, but no one can tell when that'd be. It might take 1,000 amber eras, or it might only take a year or two. The only thing for certain is that what you're doing will surely hasten its growth. My advice is, continue the journey. Be prepared for the worst, but keep hope in your heart. You know that if there's one thing the world of Amphoreus isn't short of, it's miracles. So what is the prime mover of life? Screwy and I have reached a consensus on that. Regrettably, the answer given by the scepter is indeed destruction. You can find a more detailed discussion in the database. But that's not Amphoreus' answer, and I don't imagine it's yours either. I have my own insights on this, which I've written in the annotations. If you're interested in this kind of stuff, you can make it your own research topic. Okay. Then I'll disconnect for now. I got lots of stuff to deal with. Herta signing off. Madame Herta has actually been thinking about Amphoreus all this time. Last time she couldn't stop talking about something was when we contained the Stellaron. Leave as I've written to us. I'll contact you again when we have news. Okay. Return to the Express. Alright. At last your journey of sewing has reached its end and you return to the Astral Express. Looking back, the Amphoreus you spoke of has taken root deep across the universe, quietly awaiting the day it will sprout. Perhaps this is the final step of Genesis. What are you spacing out for? I marched. Oh, and Don Hung. You finished your missions too? Of course. After all, we three trailblazed through Emporius together. I ran my heart out for this. I received a message from March when I was leaving Thalassa. Thalassa. I came back with her. She ran into some trouble on Calcis. And don't even get me started. I'm already shy as it is, and then the synesthesia beacon had to break down. Thank goodness Don Hung can speak the Clay's language. What? Also, I discovered a new species resembling chimeras on Spindle 3. There were no prior records of it. Does that mean there could be planets completely filled with dromuses? Let's wait for Himiko and Mr. Yang to come back before we do a full debrief. You should rest for now, Gelato. You look tired. Yeah, see you in a bit then. The world has never been so quiet. It's as though you could hear the sound of heartbeats. This is the final stroke you write for Emporius. Only fate knows when it'll respond. But you know, whether it's tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, we're all on the path of the Trailblaze. Not as parallel lines, but as points destined to converge. What?
しっかりね。そう。
オンパロス、また明日。
That's what Finon said too when I talked to him. And see you tomorrow. It's so sad after finishing Amphorius. What did I get? A song. Thank you. What song is it? Well, I finally changed the song in my Express for the first time in I think since I started the game. So many songs now. Journal page. What's this one? It's so quiet, I can barely hear it. Okay, what about this one? That might not be... that might not be one for the Express. Alright. It seems like I am keeping my same coach music. Oh, right. I have to do the snack dash event. Which I can't imagine having a lot of story. I don't care enough to do it. I guess I'll do Anomaly Arbitration. Because I haven't actually seen what's in it yet. Oh, actually, did they add anything new to the shop? No, okay. So, let's see. Taunting. Enemy target takes immediate action after being attacked 6 times. Okay, well, that's not that bad. After the enemy uses an attack, randomly causes 5 to 10% action delay. Ugh, okay. And reduces attacker's energy by 2 points. So that sounds like a Finon fight. What's this? They have 2 stacks of resilient armor, Okay, so this is a toughness fight, so that's an Axa. What do I use for this one? If you attack it a lot, it attacks you? Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I don't know. Alright, so you and a you, and I guess Idra, fine. You. Actually, do they attack a lot? Maybe I don't need you on this team. Actually, no, I do, because Anaxa takes a lot of damage. He is very frail. And you. You. No, like really. I don't have a lot of options. Yes. This is Hyacinth. Except I need to redo Hyacinth. That's fine. And then... you, I guess. Maybe this will be fine. Alright,
涼しいですね。あれは話しても通じないでしょう。
服従か死か。
千の珍奇を持って鼓舞を一心同期。
これはいけそうか。頼むぞ。
to summon our creatures.
休憩終わり。
Alright. Yeah, it's fine.
深淵へ。我こそ紛争。今はの魂よ。死を受け入れよ。深淵へ。
Just leave that. But we'll also do this. I guess I could have put Jade. Jade doesn't work as well with my day though.
I
can use this. This team is not going to.
俺を信じろ。不可能はない。
I don't know about Hyacinth's healing. I'll be honest. Maybe I should have Luocha instead. There you go, my baby.
Alright,
we get the updated AoE attack. Okay.
結末を変える。
I see.
天剣よ下れ。俺を信じろ。
Yeah,
不可能は
I might have to swap out Iacine. It's fine because Mighty doesn't really die.
千の珍奇をも一心同期。
今はの魂よ、死を受け入れよ。
話し合いましょう。慌てないで。
俺がやる。物語を紡ぐ。燃えろ。征服しよう。
Not used to having him so low health.
深淵へ。死は俺を拒む。
Fine. We're actually gonna.
日向ぼっこしましょう。急が。このかすかな雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。急がば回れですね。
I know.
弱い。
心を開いて。
Probably.
お待たせしないように。急がば回れですね。
天剣よ下れ。今はの魂よ、俺と相対せよ。死を。
I mean, we're getting through these enemies, although we have
いいアイ
to.
デアだろう。
I need to attack. I attacked the wrong one, I guess. That's fine. I will attack all of them. How'd he get stunned? Not supposed to be able to.
諸悪退散。みみみみみ。西が導くままに。 日向ぼっこしましょう。
感謝しよう。
I'm gonna keep using this ult.
晴れ渡る空を。みみ。
深淵へ征服しよう。
千の珍奇をも一心同
He
期。
didn't save us.
今はの魂よ、俺と相対
There's
せ
so
よ。
many enemies in these waves.
死を。
How many are there? Combat looks fun.
これが維新
Turn
伝心か。
is turn based rare?
物語を紡ぐ。
Continue. I do feel like the turn-based, or like Star Rail in general, is more fun if you play with characters you like and not
心を開いて。
just going for meta
お待たせ
characters.
しないように。
Although you will have more trouble in endgame modes if you do that, of course.
俺を信じろ。不可能はない。 死は俺を拒む。
覚えておきなさい。
俺がやる。結末を変える。
Go my day.
燃えろ。征服しよう。
Oh, I have my ult again,
客をもてなさないと。
but what is this?
今はの魂よ、死を受け入れよ。
日向ぼっこしましょう。
notice this again. Oh, are these the last two enemies?
晴れ渡る空は
できるさ。
深淵へ。
俺を信じろ。不可能はない。
天剣よ、下れ。
Did it? Actually got all 3 stars, which I didn't get last time. Alright, so usually I use a Nexa and Aventurine against Hule, but guess we'll see. We need this.
正面突破か。
ためらうことはない。
We need
俺
this.
はお前の判断を信じる。竜の方向。
万丈の駒となれ。
俺が受け止める。
This thing.
竜よ、不朽不滅をもって発光をかける。
黒と白だけでは退屈だ。突撃せよ。
I can see it.
前へ進むしかない。
Anyway.
未来は絶対だ。
敗者はチェックメイトだ。
There we go.
冷静、瞳に。
命にさほど価値はない。
Because if I use my thing, oh no.
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
Then he needs to get
明日の
hit
ために。
once.
ワルアガキを。
He needs to get hit once. Thank you.
この身をくべよう。余人よ、来世に暁よ。烈日よ、天を引き裂け。憎しみに焼かれるがいい。空虚な炎がまだ。余人よ、来世に暁よ。
Alright, on to Hule.
運命に屈する気はない。 抜けが炎がまだ。空虚な。
And I need to do one more. I get Peerage, and my next one will do double meteors.
運命に屈する烈日よ、天を引き裂け。余人よ、来世に暁よ。星々を燃やし尽くそう。
Alright. Making good time on Hule.
いい度胸だ。
竜よ、不朽不滅をもって発光をかける。
突撃せよ。
失望させるわけには。前へ進むしかない。未来は絶対だ。
呼ぶ声がする。冷静、瞳に。
命にさほど価値はない。
This is like a 3 and 4, 5 and 6, so I need to basic.
鍛錬の余地が。
Okay. This
決戦だ。敗者はチェックメイトだ。
and then I can actually do
天地を
this.
支える。
Aha! Back into boss mode. Take these meteors.
天を引き裂け。余人よ、来世に暁よ。運命に屈する気はない。
If I do this, I get free.
血で鍛えよう。
Just keep attacking.
心に刻め。
That is
憎しみに
the
焼かれる
last
が
move he will make.
烈日よ、天を引き裂け。
Farewell, Hule. Alright. And then this one should be fine. I mean, I an AXA team. Which I do recommend an AXA if you just want like a really free to play friendly unit, because he can use basically any support in the game. So, do this. This. Gonna gamble. Oh, well, we didn't get the gamble we needed, but it's fine. Actually, wind. It doesn't have physical.
危険なリズムね。すべてが共鳴する。
Ow. It's the most threatening here. Definitely this.
私は貧弱な一階の学者に過ぎません。クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
I should say that. Hurt. Oh, I can use it now. It's fine. Surely it's fine.
万物を再構築しましょう。クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
Go ahead, punch him. There goes all of his shield. Poor guy.
今宵星々の反響。
Poor Anaxon. I hope you like this song, because this is what we're getting.
何か用ですか？クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
I should just save his ult.
我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
私は
I will
貧弱
save
な
it
一階の
for
学者に過ぎません。
a malefic ape,
クルーがいる。
because it hates me.
魂を狙い撃つ。
Please attack Aventurine. Okay, that works too.
見よ、この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
There we go. Now Anaxa doesn't have to get punched. Brian is not doing so well though.
10日効果。これは無クルーがいる。
Fine.
魂を狙い撃つ。
代価を払ってもらう。我に力を。
クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
Oh, get those out of here.
この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
サイは投げられた。すべてを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか、気をつけて。
Also, don't mind my
この歌声で勝利を。
my Aventurine. He may or may not be E6. E6 S5. Because he's my boy.
何か用ですか？クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
Axa struggles so much with multi-target.
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
クルーがいる。
イカ様はなしだ。買いだ。
見よ、この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
争いなんて消えればいいのに。
What's this? This gives us energy. That's fine. We'll get this back. Wouldn't be... I kind of need some SP. That's fine. Okay, here we go. And now Branya can bring him up. We can buff him. Can do this. And now we can sing.
遊んであげるよ。
ミー、この神業
We can save Adventuring's ult because I have the one that has a give a shield when I ult, which an Axa needs. Actually, I can use it now.
サイは投げられ、すべてを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか。
クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
Thanks for the buff. Thanks for the energy. Now I don't know why, but an Axe's ult will always reset them. These two, okay.
クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
我に力を。
クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
Energy, thanks. SP, thanks. Oh wait, this one should action advance. Thanks. I'll hold my ult. Not quite enough. That's fine.
クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。ミー、この神業
Go
で
back and be
万
happy.
物を再構築
Happy
しましょう。
TVs.
避けられない一戦。我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
Hey, happy TV.
この歌声で勝利を。
This is... Go back to singing.
星々の反響。
ベッド。
I have no idea how strong full party action advances.
クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
我に力を。
That gives energy. That's fine. I'll
こ
just
の
use
神
it.
業で万物を再構築しましょう。クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
サイは投げ、すべてを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか。気をつけて。
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get 3 stars in this
守る
one.
べき者のために
Actually,
打ち崩せ。
I kind of need the clock one to action advance me.
当たりだ。
It's fine. I should have let it go first.
クルーがいる。魂を狙い撃つ。
And then sing, because then I'd get an extra turn. That's fine. I can get that later. Now I can get these. What do you even have? Absorb energy. Allies are being attacked. You get Sunder. Each stack causes them to lose health. Can be stacked indefinitely. Unless you get a heal or shield from an ally. Alright. Crit damage when using Healing Rainbow. What? Healing Rainbow, like from Hyacine? Basic attack skill and ultimate damage increase. Oh, what is Healing Rainbow? Oh, wait, they're giving us the special action? Alright. I don't need that. That one's probably what I'm going with. Alright, fine on. Done this song and dance before. Okay. Here we go. Gotta clear this in 2 cycles. I want to use... I can use Sunday Exultant leaves.
俺が受け止める。
決戦だ。
命にさほど価値はない。未来は絶対だ。
茨を越えて名声瞳に。
前へ進むしかない。明日のために。
敗者はチェックメイトだ。
この身をくべよう。余人よ、愛せに暁よ。烈日よ、天を引き裂け。
This thing has a lot of health, actually. I only get it. Hmm.
時を無駄に抜け殻よ。余人よ、来世に暁よ。
Ow. Excuse me? I don't know, it does give me all the stacks. Oh, this is one I'm gonna have to figure out, isn't it?
時を無駄に燃やしてはならない。空虚だ。本能がまだ足りない。血で鍛えよ。V こそ紛争を刻む。抜け殻よ。運命に屈する烈日よ。天を引き裂け。余人よ、来世に暁よ。 星々を燃やし尽くそう。
いい度胸だ。
これは今までとは違う力だ。天地を支える。
運動は
That
僕の
wasn't
手に。
enough. Okay, it's gonna have
消
to
耗戦にも
be
決戦
sick
だ。
so that Sunday can
命
go.
にさほど価値はない。竜不朽不滅をもって発光をかける。供養され、この身をもってあなたを
Probably not getting.
導こう。
Yeah. Yeah, the stacks I need for Ceretra right now.
未来は絶対だ。
That's fine.
この身をくべよう。烈日よ、天を引き裂け。炎がまだ足りん。抜け殻よ。運命に屈する気はない。
Yeah, I'll give my shield back.
炎がまだ足り
But how are
ない。
you?
余人よ、来世に暁よ。烈日よ、天を引き裂け。
Two stacks.
運命に屈する気はない。抜け殻よ。
I have no stacks.
余人よ、来世に暁よ。憎しみに焼かれるがいい。
Let's go like next as we can. Best to get some damage on it.
その手よ。
Ow! Wait, that was with the damage reduction? Would I have just died?
紛争を刻む。星々を燃やし尽くそう。
What?
これは今までとは違う力だ。
突撃せよ。悪あが
前へ
きよ。
進むしかない。未来は絶対だ。明生瞳に。
Alright, so I can get back into
明日のために。
full state.
敗者は敗に。チェックメイトだ。
I'll let this dragon go first, yeah.
この身をくべよう。
Please heal me up, meteors. It's not a lot of healing, is it?
憎しみに焼かれるがいい。
It's going next.
血で鍛えよ。
I expect myself to get a singular star, just like last time. So we'll see if that's true or not. Oh, it's only one.
空虚。その手。
I
憎しみに焼かれる余人よ
We try again. Sorry, I'm yours.
天を引き裂け 空虚だ星々を燃やし尽くそう
これは今までとは違う力だ
What's playing next? I know.
竜意不朽不滅をもって
Let's get some
発光をかける
shields. Probably fit. Yeah. Oh, it just does it automatically.
命にさほど価値はない未来は絶対だ供養されこの身をもってあなた守り導こう明日のために
運動は僕の手に決戦だ
守ることは俺の責務だ
It wasn't enough. This feels final boss. I mean, there's a lot of very nice bosses in the game.
烈日よ天を引き裂け炎がまだ足りない空虚だ
Just me. I'm the only one on this rainbow path.
余人よ来世に暁を烈日よ天を引き裂け 抜け殻が憎しみに焼かれるが空虚だ
I am the final boss.
余人よ来世に暁を
I only get 1 star though, because I didn't do enough damage fast enough. But, you know, that's fine. Because it doesn't really matter. Just for getting 1 star, you get the reroll dice. Or I guess this is the lock dice to lock out a stat. That's all that really matters. It's like the rest of the stuff. I guess I can buy Paimon, not Paimon, a pom-pom new outfit. Actually, I can equip it. Pom-pom. How would you like to be in pajamas, Pom-Pom? Guess we can keep Pom-Pom in that for now. Ooh. Pom-Pom. Pom-Pom's troubled. That shouldn't... well, guess it didn't count. I completed my Trailblaze mission. Well, that's good. think I have... I need to do snack dash, which doesn't matter. I need to do cyclical extrapolation, which will take some amount of time. Oh, we did it though. I think... Oops, this one. Stop navigating on that, please. Oh, I remember what I came here to do. I wanted to add the things I got to my room. Journey to an eternal page. What?
この喧騒に感謝してください。これは思考同士が衝突している音ですから。
Oh, that's an ex's sister. Nice, he gets to finally be together with her. Okay, so I guess this is how we get back to this zone. You know, that's great and all, but I was trying to decorate. Let's see, so this is the other thing I got, this beetle, which I am not putting on my bed. I don't know why it's in the same place as the pillows and plushies. Okay, this is what I got from Aglaya. Just put a ribbon, a whole full. Oh, you know, I know he did say it was a replica. I was still expecting like a full replica and not a little tiny sword. That's fine. Is there... Where would I even want that to go? Okay. I have this here right now. Button. Outpost. Oh, I can put these on the sofa? I don't have anything on the table right now. We'll put a little replica of Dawn Maker on there, I guess. This is... They should be food items. Kind of weird if I put my friend's stuff on a plate. Go here. All walls. Sorry, I can't replace anything there. A bay window. Yeah, you can be there. I guess you can be here. Oof, I'm running out of space. Maybe I should swap. That's fine. I can have little mementos of my friends all over. It's so small. Why is it's a little tiny babby sword? Where'd the other stuff go? My weapons are... I was expecting us to put something up here. This is all stuff from our other planets. And I definitely would replace some of these, like this stupid trash can. But yes, it's fine. Yeah, I guess I'll go collect all the other ones in my off time. I don't know if I'll display them. I guess it depends on what they are. Because I assume they're going to be like, the items they give you in the story. Actually... yeah, because we got this rock. Maybe. I don't know. Odd recollection. Oh, right, that light cone. Did I just do all of that endgame mode without a full light cone? Oh, I leveled it up. That's right, it just wasn't enhanced. Okay, superimpose. There. That's cute. I don't know if there's more stuff. It's like in the Exotail place, I assume, is mainly to get the stuff from your companions. But we already went back to Hades Elysiae and finished that. I didn't see a mem.
この喧騒に感謝してください。これは思考同士が衝突している音ですから。
Oh wait, is my Dromus back? Very important.
この喧騒に感謝してください。これは
There he is.
思考同士が
My
衝
little
突して
baby
いる音ですか
Dromus.
ら。
So cute. I'm still sad that they didn't make this a pet like how Bubbles is one to follow me around. Even if they made like a mini version. I love this Dromus so much. I want a plushie of it. Oh, it's the water. Oh. Weird. Yeah, it's all people we know. Actually, I wonder if... I don't remember what Aglaya's, like, maid person wasn't called. The one that's in her As I've Written story. 'Cause all I remember is that she was, like, scarred or something like that. but people didn't like looking at her. But Aglaia still wanted to make her like pretty outfits to wear and show off. Contrary to popular belief, I do somewhat pay attention to those as I've written stories. They're just really long. Because they're told in the same style as like a storybook. It makes me eepy. As for my thoughts, because this is where we're going to wrap it up for today. I liked the Amphoria story. It had a rough start, but that's because they were trying out things, and they did take in feedback for the story, and they fixed up what they could. Like, I know when the first patch came out, people were complaining about the black screens with white text, because there were quite a few of them. It was also very, like lore heavy, I guess, or it just like exposition heavy, I suppose. Because we were on a new world. We needed to learn about the places and people of the new world to understand what was going on. But it got to be a bit much at times. But as they went on, like these last few patches, I think they finally hit like a happy medium. For most of it. There's still some parts, like Hyacine's story, that just kind of got rushed. I feel like if they spent less time on the ones I call waifu bait characters, which is Firefly, Asteris, Cyrene, like if they spent less time on them and spent more time on any of the other characters, like, I just want every character to have a chance to shine, even if they don't actually make it there. Like, give everyone some screen time. Not all at the same time, though. Because, like, in Penacony, when we were doing the one patch where it did both Aventurine and Acheron stories, I feel like they could have been character stories. They didn't have to be in the main story for some of it. And it made the main story drag on a lot. And I'm someone who loves Aventurine lore. And I was just like, this is too much. But I think the only characters that really got shafted in the Amphorius main story were like Anaxa and Hyacine. Which is really sad because they're both characters that I like. I think My Day Story was good, Trivies was good. I guess Aglaia also kind of got shafted, but like, you know, she had her moments in the story. Who else? I feel like they could have cut out like half of Caster's story and nothing would have changed. Because they really wanted to repeat the, oh, she thinks death is bad and she doesn't want to bring death to people. It's like, okay, sure. I got it the first time, but thanks. Finance story was great. Probably the best of all of the character arcs. So Saritra and Hyacinth's were fine. I think they suffered just because they got introduced a lot later. Who am I missing? Is that everyone? Maybe Maide, Aglaya, Finon, and Axa, Hyacinth, Saritra, Hyacinth's our two friends, which don't really matter. That's Cyrene. Cyrene was fine. I actually don't care a lot about big Cyrene. I prefer small Cyrene. Just both design and character-wise. I just think she was a more interesting character. Is that... I have to be missing someone. Where is my data bank? Characters? Sure, I'll... Cause... of them... Oh, I guess Don Hung got some closure for stuff. March got... I don't know if I'd call it closure, but some answers and more questions. Oh, Cypher! Oops. Cypher's also one who got shafted by the story, that's true. Poor girl. And she's actually like an interesting character too. We just don't get to see a lot of her. I don't know. There's a lot of those like first banner characters get all of the promotion, all of the love, and then the second half banners don't. And it's just really unfortunate. Because I'm pretty sure for Anaxa, it was Caster's banner first, and then Anaxa banner. I think Cypher... was Cypher after Hyacinth? I don't even remember. I think Hyacinth was with Eridra. I think it was Hyacinth and Cypher, which means it was just a very unfortunate banner all around. Where neither of them got the story stuff. Well, Hyacinth's got shoved in. You're like, oh yeah, this girl, we forgot. Well, this part's important to her. Let's do it all at once. No. I think, though, that, like, even though My Day was one of the first and a second, I think he was second. Because I think his was after Tribby. Probably. But, like, his whole arc was really well done. And then you keep learning more and being sad for him. I feel like that's all of the characters. It's like, oh, they're nice, and then, oh no, this is sad. Yeah, I don't know. And then poor Sparkle. All the Sparkle mains. She was treated so poorly in the story. That's just a Penacony problem. No, because like, so Amphorius is one where initially I didn't really care about the zone, but I liked the characters. And at the end of it, I mean, I like this area. But most of Amphorius isn't my aesthetic. And then Penacony was one where loved the zone, loved the lore, loved the characters, and then they fumbled the story so badly. But, I mean, there's still people who like the Penacony story. I just think it wasn't. It could have been better. Let's go with that. And even the devs are like, yeah, we messed up. So next patch, we're actually supposed to go back to Penacony and like tie up some loose ends. But because after Penacony, because Penacony was really rushed. Like they had some big ideas for it and did not spend enough time on those ideas. And then from that they learned, and it's like, well, you know, we can just do as much story as we feel like we need to have. That's why the story quests have been getting longer. That's fine. I would prefer that than Penacony. Like, tell the story you want to tell, right? So, I don't know. I'm excited. Amphorius is wrapped up. We're going to finally finish out the Penacony story. I hope whatever they have planned for it will fix how I feel about Penacony. I don't know how much one patch story can do. And then after that, it's a whole new planet. Who knows where we're going to go? It's rough with that. That happens, yeah. No, because it would be like... How would I explain it? It would be like if they did the Shadowbringers story. Because that is, of all of the Final Fantasy expansions, my favorite one. If they tried to do that story in like half the time, and like it doesn't work. You have to cut out quite a bit if you do that. That'd be dire, yeah. Because I would think, like, I would call Shadowbringers well-paced. Like, I don't think it needs more or less story. It's fine where it is. Penacony needed more time. I think Amphorius had a good amount of time. Like, there's points in Amphorius where the story drags a little bit. That's fine, it happens. You can't have perfect pacing in every story. But But I know for like a lot of games, there's always a question of like time and money for like developing story zones, characters. So it would be nice if every studio had all the time and resources they needed. Shadowbringers Middle can be rough. Yeah, but it never got outright bad. Yeah. No, and like every story needs periods of like rest where the story slows down a little. You can't just always be going. The highs are the best of me. Yeah. Like, I don't know if any future expansion is going to be able to beat Shadowbringers for me. It's great zones, great characters, great story. And like Endwalker was fine. Like my opinions on Endwalker are marred by Endwalker launch, because I got DC'd a few times just trying to get through the story. And then there was the like 1,000 people queues. Oh. I think eventually I'm going to go back and like do a new game plus. Because there are parts of 14 that I don't remember. And maybe it'll change my opinion. I feel like Dawn Trail and less so Endwalker tried to ride the high. Yeah, well, like, I feel like for Dawn Trail, they should have just done a better Rite of Succession. And just had that be the whole expansion. And then make the patch quest be what the second half of Dawn Trail was. Because, like, I feel like we didn't get enough time with a lot of the, like, Tulial characters. I couldn't care about any of them. And everything just kind of got resolved. So... seems to be the majority opinion too, yeah. I think Dawn Trail suffers from similar problems that Stormblood does, where they tried to tell two different stories, and you just don't really get a lot of time in either of them. You've been doing New Game Plus recently. Heavensward was a lot better than you remembered. Yeah, I always liked Heavensward. Heavensward was actually when I started playing the game. It was right before the Gears of Fate. Stormblood 2, oh no. Yeah, it is just Stormblood 2. I know people who are like, oh, but Stormblood was good. For some people. That reminds me of when I was talking to someone and they were asking about like my favorite generation of Pokemon. And I was just like, oh, I like Gen 5. Because it had like a nice story and I like a lot of the Pokemon designs. And like the characters and stuff. And they were like, ah, my favorite generation was Gen 4 because that's when they did the physical special split. I was like, what? That's all you like it for? That doesn't make it a... It's fine. Everyone can have their own opinions. Gen 5 second fave. Oh, you like Johto the best? I actually really liked Heart Gold Soul Silver, like the remakes, because they added a lot of fan favorite features to it. But it was made by a different group than the usual Pokemon group, so maybe that's why. Love the remakes. I think now, though, my favorite Pokemon might be Legends ZA. I get to see all my favorite Gen 5s. My mons. The game is just so charming. It's just a little silly. You know, we like that. Your favorite now too? Yeah. It's just... It's what I've wanted from Pokemon. Because it has the world building and just getting to have the Pokemon be in the world. Be like, oh, this is how people would get along with them. Which you don't really get in the other games. Like, I could imagine myself living in the Legends ZA Lumiose. But I don't know if I could do that for any of the other games. But like the actual gameplay is also good, so. Oh, I actually need to finish my drawing. I have my drawing of my trainer, but I need to make a new drawing now because my trainer has new stuff. I'll probably make a different one when I get my full team. When I figure out exactly what I want on it. Right now, I'm finding my problem is I don't have ground moves. Actually, I could just put a Garchomp on my team. But I'd rather just... I don't know if Scolipede can learn Earthquake. But if it can, that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna put Earthquake on Scolipede. Maybe Scrafty. I will find a way. I'll find a way to use the team that I want. Let's see. Friend went through 100%ing Fire Red and had a lot of fun. Makes you want to pick up the new game. Yeah. Because, like, maybe eventually I'll do another randomizer Nuzlocke. I haven't exactly decided what I'm gonna do for that. Because I know I've seen people do, like, art locks. I would want to do, like, an idle lock, but, I don't know how to stream my phone, and also I don't want my videos to get copyright claimed if I do a rhythm game. But I'll figure something out. I was thinking about doing like a mentor lock. Doing mentor roulette in 14. But mentor roulette is very hit or miss. So I don't know how well that would go. I just do like general roulettes, but roulette lock doesn't sound as good. First Q Ramu EX. Like, okay, so Ramu, I'm fine with. That one you can kind of get through as long as the tanks know what they're doing. I hate Ifrit. I've had so many problems with Ifrit EX. Because no one knows where they need to go. The healers keep exploding on everyone. And the nails don't get DPS'd down in time. It's just awful. And I'm just sitting there as a little summoner, like, oh, I can't do anything, guys, I'm sorry. It's one of those things where if I knew what I was queuing into, I would queue in on a different class. Because I would just queue in on healer if I knew it was Ifrit. But I don't like random queuing as a healer, because what if I get something I don't know? I don't know. Healing and tanking give me anxiety. I don't like it. Man. So, cause like my idea for mentor roulette for the Nuzlocke would be based on what kind of Pokeball you use to catch the Pokemon is what role you go in. Where it's like, right, the actual like starter Pokeball, you go in on the class you want. Like your favorite class, the one you know the best. And then after that it's like the role you know the best. And then the role you don't know as well, and then the role you really don't know. So... back before you got better at high-end content, you used to like tanking because the rotations are easier, yeah? I guess. I don't like tanking because there's responsibility. Probably gonna have to learn healing for next Savage tier from the look of your static. Oh no. Oh, you know, I had to heal this past tier because we couldn't find healers. So I've cleared the first 2 fights on Astro, and then got into the last phase on the 3rd fight as well. So, you know, if I can do that, I'm sure anyone else can do it and better. Because it was my first time healing any sort of endgame content. My friend Static that's needing to fill wants a caster. Oh. Well, you know, I play Summoner. Choosing boss schedules. I hope Yoshi P fixes my class. I want Summoner to be good. I feel like choosing Summoner is just trolling for my statics. But it is like the class I know the best. Grieve for Summoners, yeah. It's gonna take away our res to give us damage. But who knows if that'll actually help. Because, like, besides the res, Summoner is just lesser Picto. The res puts their DPS so much lower than Picto. Race is useful as long as you aren't wiping to DPS checks. Let me tell you a story once I read this. You're a Dark Main in Stormblood. Moving to level warriors, so you're allowed in PF? Yeah. No, yep. That sounds right. But so yesterday, I was doing Alo Alo with a group of friends. So another Alo Alo. And I've been doing it on Summoner. But yesterday, I was like, you know, I should try Samurai because some of our DPS checks are getting a little close. I go on Samurai for the first boss. I die twice, and our healer dies once. And we still clear faster than if I had been on Summoner. Just like ever so slightly faster. And I haven't touched Samurai in a long time. So, the Summoner situation is very dire. I've been maining Samurai lately. Yeah, like, Samurai and Viper are both really strong melees. So... I don't know, I played Samurai the last expansion? Basically, I mained Samurai from when it came out until this expansion where I swapped to Summoner. So... did 7.3 EX on Viper and had a lot of fun. Never went too hard on Savage. I mean, I think if you were to start doing Savage, this tier, or like this set of tiers, is the way to start, because they're not that hard. So, if you want to learn, it's the best time to try. Need Sam to get the solo title. Well, my friend got the solo title. I just don't have the time or patience to do solo deep dungeon. But, you know, more power to you if you're able to do it. Tier 1's really good, though. Yeah. Well, like, get together a group. Just go through all of the Savages, even if it's old content. Like the first 4. They're fine. Great way to learn. Haven't done much Savage since Stormblood. So I started doing Savage for Alphascape, and it was such a bad experience for me. I thought I would never raid again. And Alphascape is why I have a bad opinion of Dark Knights. Let's just say that. But I actually really liked the Eden series. I never... Oh no, I guess I did technically finish recently. Because that's how you unlock T. Alpha was rough. Never got an O12S clear. Yeah. So I never got the Alpha Escape like 012 when it was current. We had to do it later because we were unlocking it for everyone. I didn't mind 011, but 010, I was playing Samurai, and we had a warrior, and we had a Dark Knight, and the Dark Knight wanted to main tank, but they wanted to stance as well. So, with Old Merciful Eyes, which gets rid of some of your aggro, with Diversion on cooldown, with the 2 ninja abilities for aggro, I still had a chance to take aggro away from the tanks before the first tank swap. And that is why I'm so glad they fixed tanking to make it easy. You turn on a button, you're tanking. No one can take it away from you. Man, Eden. Eden had a lot of, like, group problems. But we did end up clearing all of the floors, even still. That's how I met some people, too. What was after? Oh, Pandemonium. Oh, Pandemonium. I played Paladin for the first tier of Pandemonium. And then I think I was able to swap to Samurai after that. I was not a good Paladin by any means, but no one else wanted to play tank, so... Listen, I liked my vampire. I'm a sucker for vampires. Except Asterion. I'm sorry, I don't really like him. But like most vampires, great. 4 was fine. 3, which one was 3? Let's see it. Oh, 3 was Phoenix, alright. 3 was just blinding. I feel like I needed to wear sunglasses. Yeah, you had stinky sewer water. You had I don't remember. I tanked these fights and I don't remember. Oh, chain guy. Okay. So we had chains, we had sewer water, we had bird, we had vampire. And then we got hunger. 6 was snakes. 7 was tree. 8 was an abomination. Was that a payoff? I don't even know what that reference is. Yeah, I don't think 5 through 8 were that bad. Besides Snake Prague. Which, because I went through Snake Prague, which took many months with the group I was with. No raid can break me. Old skit show on Adult Swim. No idea. Never heard of it. Adult P8S is still difficult because but high concept's not even that hard. Like phase 2 of that fight is not difficult. Well, I think phase 1 isn't that difficult either, but some groups seem to disagree. You're on Crystal, you can't do fantasy crap. Oh, you're on Crystal? My condolences. I didn't know they raid. But aren't a lot of the chemistry things like semi-intuitive? You're on Crystal too? Oh no. I'm so sorry for both of you. At least you're not on Bulb. Oh, yeah. Oh. Let's see. I don't... Does PF look at someone from Crystal and be like, ugh? Because half the time I forget what the worlds go to. Like if you told me you're from Mateus, I'm like, well, that doesn't sound like Ether, so it might be Primal for all I know. It's usually in good fun. Ah. Well, that's good. I know there are some, like, really weird people in PF. But, like, I look at the PFs that are like, oh, we have to have this meta comp as people with skill issues, so... It's like, you have to be these classes, you have to have, like, perfect gear. You're gonna be checking to see if you're good. If we wipe twice, we disband. Okay. Okay, bud. It's a game. But, like, I've cleared the Savage fights on Summoner. So... Cat Girl Bunny Boy video game is serious business. Yeah, I guess, but even for week 1, it's better to have people play classes they know, because you can clear it on any comp, right? Well, you might have a rough time on some of them, but in theory you can clear on any comp. Because... well... Because, like, I would prefer my savages to be a bit undertuned, like how the first 4 floors of Arcadian are. Because then you can do the fun comps. Because, like, being able to play Summoner and my friend being able to play Machinist on the same team, I think would be a lot more fun than if I was forced to play, like, Black Mage or Picto. Because, like, I did not really enjoy Fru because I felt like I had to play Picto because Picto was so strong, and Summoner just kind of suffers in Fru. Heard a group that couldn't stay alive. Oh no, they weren't groovy enough. Well, you cleared the tier with double samurai. I mean, listen, a second samurai is probably as good as an LB. I mean, the people who did M6 and did the 4 Vipers, you know, you do you. Have fun with it. Listen, 4 Vipers is actually really strong, okay? For ad phase and M6, like, it takes your LB anyways, and Viper has such strong cleave. And you have 4 Pictofru, yeah. Saw someone do 4 Viper UCOB. Oh, to prove people wrong. Yeah. Listen, spite is a very powerful emotion. Man, I think people should just have fun. And play the game that you want to play. As long as you aren't, like, causing problems for other people, it's fine. Like, it's like for me, I'm playing Summoner. Summoner's not a good class. I'm still keeping up in damage with the others. Because I just have to play better. But I'm willing to do that so I can keep playing Summoner. Fun over meta, yeah. It's the same for gacha games too. It's just, remember that if you prioritize fun, you probably won't be getting all rewards from endgame, but that's fine. You don't need all of them, because some of the later floors, even if you miss out on some of the rewards, it's fine. Like, it's what, maybe a pull, maybe 2 pulls that you're missing out on if you don't clear every floor. It's whatever. You get more from doing events and story. So, because one of my friends actually started playing Genshin again because I started playing. And he's just been slowly going through the story, taking his time, exploring, and he's having fun. And I was explaining to him, because a lot of people in, like, the Hoyo games and for Final Fantasy XIV keep doing the Feast and Famine, which is, 1, not sustainable, and 2, it's not fun. Where a patch comes out, you feast because you go through all of the content like day 1, and then you famine for the rest of the patch. Like, is that a fun way to go about it? No. It's like, you should take your time. Like, enjoy the game, because the point is to play, right? Yeah. Waifu over meta. Yeah, because, like, that reminds me. For my Star Rail account, and for my, Genshin account as well, I only pull for the characters I want. And most of the time, that's just the male characters. Maybe, like, 1 or 2 waifu. But, like, I'm still able to clear content. Because I'm going to build them as good as I can. I'm gonna find the synergies where I can. Oh. You're clocking me as a bun boy enjoyer. My character is a bun boy, yes. I was so happy when they announced male Viera. Not gonna lie. Because I know a lot of people were like, oh, but you already have, like, the cat boy. No, it's not the same. It's not what I want. I need the bun boy. Which I actually drew for VTuber. That was the very last picture, was my VTuber and my bun boy. And, like, the summoner glam. You love bun boys, just not the ones on Crystal. Oh no. No, like, I've been hearing some things about people, like, having really bad opinions of bun boys. I'm like, from where? Where are you interacting with these people? But I guess I don't really socialize with people in game. Malera. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what was it? It's like bun boys and then also male Ara. People just have bad opinions on. Like, I don't understand. I just think that people should be able to play what they want to play. Like, there's bad actors in every community. Yeah. Amara's main, male Ara and bun boy for dress up. Yeah. I only have one character. I don't have the time for others. Barely have the time for the one. But I don't know. I think the most negative experience I've had with players in Final Fantasy have been like cat girls and femara. But that is just because there's so many of them. Like, there's so many. There's going to be some that are not good people. Whereas, like, Ellison are so rare. I can't tell you if I've met good or bad Ellison. Because I've interacted with so few of them. When you're between work at the moment. Oh. Yeah. It's rough out there right now for the job market. Like, I'm also work from home. You said you used to be, but I can only get part-time. Like, there's no option for full-time at my job. So what can you do? But like, I have that, I have streaming, I have art. I have my gacha dailies. There's just, I think my Discord status is just eternally set to so many games, so little time. Had to leave full time because of pay cuts. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, makes sense. I straight up told my boss, "Hey, if the higher ups are planning to like cut my hours or pay, I am leaving." So, well, I said I have a solution for it, but they're not going to like my solution. And she was like, "Yeah, I understand." So, the difference is that I do a lot of the work because I don't know if I'm the only one, but I'm like one of the few who actually like understands a lot of the work. So, is retail? That's fine. Retail's awful anyways. Your first goal is to get out of retail as soon as possible when it comes to jobs. Yeah, like, I took a job that was slightly less pay in hours just so I could get out of retail. It's like, retail's really draining. You don't realize it until after you leave, but it takes a lot out of you. Used to edit books. I'm surprised that it was hit by COVID, because you would think that'd be something you could do at home. Yeah, all of my work is stuff I can do from home. Like, I physically can't go in to what I would consider my office because I just don't have the means to get there. So, and my boss knows that. Well, people couldn't afford to pay you. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, things are just not going great in the world these past couple years. So, I mean, do what you can. 'Cause hopefully soon, things will start turning for the better. I just want all of the markets to crash. I want things to be affordable. I want to buy a house so I can live alone. Ugh. I can hope. Yeah. Because, like, so I'm work from home, and I've been work from home for a while, and then it was nice and peaceful because I was the only one in the house for most of the day, and then things happened and now other people are staying home in the house and it's no longer peaceful. It's just constant, hey, can you do this for me because you're working from home? It's like, I have work to do. So, I don't know. Like, I don't need much. But I think a house would help me out a lot. It doesn't even have to be a big house. It's a house just for me. Me and no one else. Even a little house is the dream. Yeah, I saw one. And it was like a little cute little cottage house. But I would have to move pretty far away. And then I would have to hope I could still do my current work from home job from there. And even then I could like just barely afford it. So, because I can't get an apartment around here where I live right now. Because it would be with like the apartment fees and then also basic living expenses like food. I would not have enough money every month. I would have to cut something and the only thing I'd be able to cut would be food. So you have a friend who wants to buy a house. You don't know if you can live with 2 roomies for long term. I think it's easier if you know people and you get along. Because I would prefer to room with friends than to like live in my house with my family. As bad as that sounds. I don't know, it's just everything's expensive. So you're stuck with family and it's kind of, yeah, it's not great. Like, it'd be fine if I could live here free of charge, but I'm still essentially charged rent for being here. So, but it is cheaper than an apartment would be. I get like the whole house to use. So it is technically better, but also technically worse. Like, it's better for me financially to be here, but it's not better for me mentally to be here. You strive for independence. Yeah. No, like, when I was in college, because I was staying on campus in the dorms, I was so much happier. So, yeah, we'll see. All we can do is wait it out. So. And that's why I'm just like, I want to do commissions to earn extra money, but at the same time, everyone else is going through bad times right now, so who can really afford commissions? So it's rough times. You love living in an apartment, but now you have a cat. Oh no. You'd come me if you had money, yeah. It's fine though. Like, my position right now is fine. Like, I'm able to save some money every month, which is more than a lot of people can say right now. Yeah, I actually have 2 cats, so... Which actually reminds me, they need to eat soon. Maybe I should go do that. Which means... that is where we're probably gonna have to call it. If I have an art link anywhere, let me check. I'm gonna lose the music for a moment. Let me see if I put my... Yeah, so on my channel, there's artistry. So there's the... I can... Let me see if I can post it here. Oh, maybe not. What did it copy? Okay, that is copy. Paste that. So it's on my channel description in the links, and it's specifically marked in parentheses commissions if you ever need to find it again. But artistry is really nice because it helps plant trees. Yeah. But no worries if your friends can't actually commission, it's fine. So I'm gonna slowly work on art though. I'll post it. So if you ever want to see more of my drawings, it's always on my Blue Sky. Oh, anthers, yeah. I sure do. One of my best friends is a furry. I have to do furry comms for him. Just for the record, I'm not a furry though, so if they need like specific like furry community things, they're gonna have to explain it to me. Because I'm not gonna know. You know, quite a few and they're all normal. Yeah. We love the suspiciously wealthy furry community. The real question is, are any of them IT? Because my friend is. That's where their money comes from. One is, yeah. 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 It's a stereotype for a reason. Although I don't know why. Does IT attract furries? Or does IT turn you into a furry? It's truly one of life's mysteries. Yeah, I will draw most things, though. With the line being, of course, like, illegal things. I will not draw illegal things and certain kinks. No. IT is stressful. Oh, Not any of. Oh, you never know. You never know who might go for not safe for work. The answer might surprise you. It's like, my friend does calm other artists for not safe for work, but refuses to comment from me because they feel bad. Draw her getting an education. Oh no. Draw her getting chalk thrown at her by Ratio. Man. I don't know. I'm in the, there's that one comic where it's like, will you draw this thing? It's like, no. What if I give you $200? Like, okay. How do you want this thing drawn? It's just a constant meme in my heart. Like, I won't draw this. Money. It's just finding out what someone's price is, right? $20 is $20. It sure is. Oh, you know? Because I made that one your character here thing for Halloween. Maybe I'll make one for, like, the winter. I don't know if I'll do, like, Christmas specifically. But, like, a cozy winter background might be nice. Well, I'll figure that out. It shouldn't be too hard to draw. I could actually make a couple. I'll think about it. But for now, that is where we're going to call it for today. Because I need to eat dinner, my cats need to eat dinner, and I have to get ready for the stuff I'm doing tonight. So, thank you for coming out. I hope you enjoyed the finale of Amphorius and the chatting. It's always nice to just sit, relax, and talk. And I hope to see you next time. Bye for now.